breath on you. Feels like my words are never getting through, yeah. Oh, I've never said I hate you to someone so much before. I'm lightheaded when we talk and then you shut the door. Goddamn, like what are we still talking for, yeah. I really hope you don't see tomorrow. I try to make nice with you, 'cause all you ever do is try to fuck up my day. And you are successful, but I know the truth. No, you don't have anything better to do. Everything you ever loved is trying to escape you. So why would I want anything to do with you? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Do you like the way I flick my tongue or not? You can ride my face until you're dripping cum. Can you lick the tip and throw the dick or not? Can you let me stretch that pussy out or not? I'm not the type to call you back tomorrow, but the way you wrap around me is a problem. Ain't nobody tryna save ya, baby, get that paper. Probably got a lot of other bitches, so you favors. Pussy so good, had to save that shit for later. Took her to the kitchen, fucked her right there on the table. She rapping Somo to the death. I'm tryna make these bitches sweat. I'm tryna keep that pussy wet. I'm tryna fuck her and her friends. Fuck her and her friends. You gon' run it for these hundreds, girl, or nah? Show me, is you really about your money, girl, or nah? Don't play with a boss, girl, take it off. Take it for a real one, you gon' get it all. Is you really about your money or nah? Can you really take dick or nah? Can I bring another bitch or nah? Is you with this shit or nah? Or nah, or nah? Would you ride for a singer or nah? Would you die for a singer or nah? Would you lie to a singer or nah? Or nah? Or nah? Oh, oh, nah. I wanna hit you from the back in other ways that you have never experimented. Under the covers, roll around the bed with me is something you don't just discover. If you wanna get with me, you've gotta keep it on 100. I'ma make you scream my name, I'ma make you glad you came. Oh, I'ma make you scream my name, I'ma make you glad you came. You gon' run it for these hundreds, girl, or nah? Show me, is you really about your money, girl, or nah? Don't play with a boss, girl, take it off. Take it for a real one, you gon' get it all. Is you really about your money or nah? Can you really take dick or nah? Can I bring another bitch or nah? Is you with this shit or nah? Or nah, or nah? Would you ride for a singer or nah? Would you die for a singer or nah? Would you lie to a singer or nah? Or
Good morning, YouTube. It's me, the Artisan MC, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Hit that like button if you're in here. Don't ninja watch. Do something for the channel. Likes are free. Downvotes are free. Do either one. It's recession proof. Shout out to who's in here. What's up? What's good with my brother from another mother, my liking me bang. You got a new handle, homeboy. What's going on with that? On your cell phone? Shout out to the package man. No one. You must have heard my psychic vibes going off, because all yesterday I was hearing R. Kelly Trapped in the Closet. And I was trying to remember that whole song. And I got up to the last part, which was like 22s, 24s or something like that. And it was like, Pastor got the package. You got the package? I almost listened to that. I had to find the clip and listen to the whole thing again, because it's been a while. So yes, for you too, it's been a while. I don't know what I did. I don't think I did anything, but you know, I say a lot of shit, so some people get offended by things I say. It's just what it is. Like I told you, I piss off 4 people a day that I don't even know. Just being me. Not directed at them. Shout out to the sick Dr. Rosie. What's good, Rosie Doctor? Why is everybody's names mixed up? Oh, it must be given your YouTube, like your email address. If you go at somebody on YouTube, that's why it's showing all the numbers. That's why it's showing all the numbers. Okay, they might need to fix that, because they're not showing your actual screen name. Yeah, it's not showing what your actual screen name is. It's showing your YouTube handle. That's why the numbers are there. Oh, something. StreamYard made some improvements, which may seem good. This might be something related to the improvement, but they need to fix that now. It's the process of innovation. You innovate to find out what else you need to fix now, because you made the new innovation. Shout out to my favorite parishioner, 2 Triv. What's good with your 2 Trivy? Yeah, I figured it was your phone. And you know, I don't worry about typos. You're not getting graded on this shit. I usually know people are listening on their phones and stuff like that. You broadcasting during church time now. The Lord is jealous. Maybe that's why the numbers are low. I'm taking worship away from the Lord. You know, this is the church of geekdom. I open the church on Sundays, so we can all praise at the Geek Temple. And this is a secular world. This is a secular country, man. God don't like no competition. God like that one chick that want to be your main chick. She don't like no competition, man. She might have to ruin some things to make sure that other chick don't come around. Taking people away from the worship. Look, I'll tell you guys now. I was going to tell you later, but I'll tell you now. In another week, I will be in Kings Bay, Florida. I believe it's Florida. It's right on the border between Florida and Georgia. So I'll be there for about 3 weeks up until right before Thanksgiving. And then I'll come back for a week, and then I'll go back there for another 2 weeks. So no one, this 8 o'clock time, it seem early for you right now, or at least for the California people, it seem early. This 8 o'clock time is because I spent some time on the East Coast and realized it makes it kind of tough on you guys if I do a very long stream that is going into your evening dinner time and whatnot, what I would call church time. So I started doing it at 8 o'clock. It's tougher on me because I don't wake up early on the weekends. I don't. It's tough, especially on a Sunday. When Saturday I might have been up all night like I was. But I try to do it so the 11 o'clock is the time that you guys see it on the East Coast. But in a couple of weeks, another week, I'll be on the East Coast, so I'll just do it at the regular time. I'll wake up at 11, and y'all are still on the West Coast, so still have to get up at 8. I love now how I've started doing a stream early Sundays at 8 o'clock, and everybody starts hustling into that same space. I guess I got to start joining White YouTube or some shit. Anyway, that's what it is, no one. So, in another week, 89, stream 89, I will be in, I probably should figure out exactly where exactly this is. It says Georgia, so it's Georgia. Yeah, so I'll be in Kings Bay, so I'll be in Georgia again. I'm not complaining. I just wasn't sure exactly where it was because I was told that we fly into Jacksonville because it's right near the border. Yeah, that's the closest place. Okay, so we land in Florida and then drive north. That's probably going to be an hour. To the base. Okay, so it's in Georgia, but we land in Florida. And it's not vacation, no one. It's work. It's work. I was requested. Me and my counterpart who does what I do, which is we'll go to other bases and help them out. We're being called to another base to help them out because they have a lot of problems. So it's not vacation, it's work. But I've never been to Kings Bay, so I guess I'll see what it's like. You seen the documentary on John Candy? I haven't seen that documentary yet. I saw one person on YouTube reviewing it. I haven't watched it yet, but I did see it on Prime because I was watching Gen V last week. I haven't watched Gen V this week to see the finale because I'm kind of savoring it. But I did see that it was on there. I did put it on my watch list, so I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched any TV really this week. I haven't. This is the first time I sat down to this computer all week. Because yesterday I did not. Just what it is. Grouper or conch. Awesome. Enjoy your vacation. Try the grouper or conch. Might try a grouper. Might try to go back down to Florida since we'll be there for 3 weeks. Or a total of 5 weeks, just with a break for Thanksgiving in between. I might try to see some of Florida. I don't know what's to see in Jacksonville outside of Limp Bizkit. But you can always find out. Make sure you get a fresh red snapper. Red snapper. The best red snapper comes from the West Coast, as far as I know. Just saying. Just saying. No HVAC BS besides heating in the southern winter. Yeah, 50. Yeah. I'm thinking it's going to be shit because it's wintertime right now. So I'm thinking it'll be muggy and rainy. Like I traveled during November last year to Georgia and it was kind of wet. It was pretty wet. Right. The first time I went to Georgia, it was raining and streets was getting flooded and stuff like that. Now this time we're closer to the coast, a lot closer to the coast, which means flooding would probably be standard, and I'm expecting rain. I'm not expecting it to be nice and sunny and to be able to drive down into Florida and see half-naked women on the beach. It'll be the second time I've been to Florida since I was into Florida. I didn't stay. So that's probably like 15. I was going to Jamaica, landed in Miami, and flew out. So I was in Florida technically, but I didn't see any of Florida. So it is what it is. But I will try to enjoy myself. It's 3 weeks. I mean, it's 5 weeks, so it should be fun. I'll come back just in time to take my ass to Vegas for my friend's 50th birthday. It'll be awesome. They try to catch the HBCU game. Okay. Rainy, not flooding, always humid though. Yeah. Humidity don't bother me. It just feels like breathing thick air. That's what it feels like to me. It just feels like breathing thicker air. Like you sucking in a cloud or something because it's moist. But don't mind that. So that's something happened with your kid. I just got told that on Wednesday. They asked me. They didn't tell me. I wasn't voluntold. You know how corporate it is. I wasn't volunteered. I was requested, and I agreed to go for the 5 weeks. And my coworker agreed to go for the three weeks, not the 5. Which he'll probably change his mind when he figures out there's a break in between there. You're leaving for 3 weeks. Originally from Florida. Oh, so yeah, you a Flo Rider, man. That's your time. I'll trust your word on it. So when I get really irritated today, we got this ditty. There you go. You see up there where it comes from, the Trader Hose. So my coworker gave me this. Shout out to Magetta. And this has been hitting pretty good. It doesn't smell as good as I would think it does. It smells strong. It doesn't smell like that 10 cup bourbon whiskey that I have. But it tastes good. Tastes good. It's not that dark. Tastes good. I'm not going to pour that now. Get a whole different stream if I pour that now. Finish my coffee first. Human and Thick, welcome to the West Coast. Yeah, the West Coast women. Why Tory Thick? All right, anyway. On the geek stuff, or what I feel like talking about today. Just on a side note, and this will get into some crowd participation for you guys. How many of you guys have been following what's been going on with 3i Atlas since I mentioned it to you guys? So I saw somebody was listening, and that's fine. Could have invited me up, man. What the fuck? I am somewhat easy to reach. Could have got up and talked about it. God damn, let's not all act like pissy children on a schoolyard. Sign last reported in since last what I found a bottle of Sinatra, a bottle of Sinatra Select and Yamazaki 18 for the holiday run. There you go. I got my Sinatra. Fuck, I didn't think about that. I'll be in Kings Bay for my birthday. So I'll be in Georgia for my birthday again. But I have to have my Sinatra. I have to have my birthday drink with Sinatra. And I don't think I can find it over there. And I don't think I want to buy a bottle of it while I'm there. That would not be smart. Shit. I guess I have to go without until I come back home. It'll still be November. It just won't be my birthday. I think that's what's going to happen. I'll just go without. I'll just go without. Yeah, I have to go without. But good for you on the getting a bottle of that. I get a bottle every year since it was shown to me by the Angry Man. I've gotten a bottle of that every year for my birthday. That is some good drinking whiskey on the birthday. Tasty, tasty, tasty. I look forward to drinking that motherfucker. I got some in the cabinet right now. And then the Yamakasi, I haven't had that one before. Black Bane just moved to Texas, and he's a part of some whiskey club there. And Black Bane didn't drink for a long time. He didn't drink at all. He just started drinking, and he's drinking whiskey. He keeps sending me pictures of different bottles of whiskey that he's trying and stuff like that. He got him some hardcore whiskey drinkers in Texas, so he experimented. Sinatra Select is harder to find than golden than the Holy Grail. Then you have chosen wisely. Good. I don't want it easy to find. I mean, every motherfucker drink it. The price point don't make it cheap, so everybody can posse up on the weekend and buy a bottle. No, makes it taste better. Remember when my grandmother told me that more expensive the alcohol, the better it tastes, and the less headaches you get. My grandmother drank some good alcohol. And she's right. I've never had a headache drinking that. I've had a headache drinking fucking white Zinfandel wine, which I don't like drinking wine. Chicks love drinking wine. This sour mash, just Trader Joe's one. Didn't give me a headache, but it did put me to sleep. It did knock me out. Like Friday, I came home. I had some pad thai, some chicken pad thai. They forgot my goddamn Thai iced tea. And so I made me a cocktail of this and some sweet tea. I ate that shit and fell out. I was tired. Yeah, everybody got their cups and ain't chipped in. Well, that's like YouTube, motherfucker. The more expensive, the easier it hits. Yes, and the less you drink. Exactly. That's why once I tasted that and figured out what it was, this is not the drink you leave out for everybody to drink on. No, that's the special stash. You put that shit away. You put that shit away. You drink that to yourself. You don't have a party over. Everybody try this. Not unless you got 2 bottles. That shit gonna go quick. They'll run through that shit and never taste it. No, I put that Winter Jack out for you to suck on. Everybody can drink that. But that Sinatra, that's for me. That is my shit. If I give you a sippy, that's what you got, a sippy, man. That's all you getting is a sip. Yeah, some Nagorisaki for my birthday and a Tonkuska miso ramen. That sounds good. That sounds good. Did I have the Nagori? No, I haven't had any Japanese whiskey since the last one I finished. I had that Toki, I think it was. That was the last one I had. I haven't bought another one yet because I keep having to replace the regular whiskeys that I have because I drink those first. Like that bottle of Applejack, I just got it. That motherfucker damn near done now. I'm like, fuck, I gotta go back and get another one. Shout out to Arda Ibmore. Give me an Applejack. That's my regular, like, if you wanted a daily whiskey drink, that's what I would sip on. Because it's strong, but it ain't. You can get hammered off of it, but you're not trying to during the week. You come home after a day of work, you just want the muscles to relax. I just want to take the little bit of the edgy off. I can sleep better. I don't need to be sloppy. No, that's not every day. But when I do drink it, I can have 1 or 2 glasses of it and then be good. That good shit, though, I have a glass. I will have a glass. No ice. I was using my whiskey stones the other day. I just needed a little chill on it. I don't want it watered down at all. I want the full face. Okay, so that's good. All right, so nobody answered about the 3-Eye Atlas. So I can tell you that this is nerd stuff, not exactly geek stuff. This comet that's not supposed to be a comet, or excuse me, this suspected non-comet that's supposed to be a comet, outside of showing some interesting features, it's not what has been shown that's making it the more interesting. Because right now it is, what's today, the 26th. So you got 3 days before it hits perihelion, which means it'll be at its closest point to the sun, which means it's behind the sun right now. We can't even see this motherfucker right now. Now, most of the professional scientific community has been pretty silent on this thing. Not releasing much information, not releasing pictures that should show you what it is. You know, NASA, some of these other space agencies has been pretty quiet on this. The information that has dropped has been minimal, which is surprising because it's across different countries that don't necessarily have to play nice with each other. Now, amateur, excuse me, I'm trying to put my big ass leg up. Amateur astronomers have been the ones that have released a lot of pictures and a lot of spectrographic data and stuff like that because they're paying attention to this thing. They're really concerned about it. Some of the traits that it's exhibiting are not normal. Not normal. Now, the sensational idea would be that it is an artificial structure. It's not really a comet, that it is some kind of ship or something some such, because the characteristics and stuff is displaying. Yeah, it might try to present as a comet, but it's doing things that comics don't do. At times they don't do them. So it's really surprising. Now the government won't say that they believe it's alien or artificial or anything like that. They won't say anything at all. They're not even talking about it. And like it don't exist. Oh, it's just a comet, right? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Government shutdown. We can't look at this stuff. But in the meantime, what the government in the world has done that I heard recently, because I'm not in these circles, I have to listen to stuff too. They've actually spun up the global planetary defense grid. Did you know we had one of those? Of telescopes and stuff like that, trained on the universe to watch for near Earth asteroids and shit like that. Yeah, they activated that. You have an open window that you can put in your credentials or whatnot and join this. So during this observation period between November 7th was the cutoff for the application period. The window will be open. I'm forgetting the time. Mid-November, November 27th through January 27th. Which means that is the time when this 3-eye atlas is supposed to emerge from behind the sun. So you can see what happened after perihelion. Did it break up? Did it deviate course? Did it stay on the same course? Has it changed color? A lot of different things that will answer some questions about if this is a real comet or artificial structure would be answered. And this is the time now that part of your government as well decided we just gonna run a test of the planetary defense system. We're just gonna check out everybody's equipment and make sure we can all coordinate successfully about this. And we just open this window up at the same time that this thing comes from behind the sun, and then we'll leave our galaxy. And we're going to fixate on it, even though it's just a rock. Huh? Now, if that doesn't sound troubling to you, and I'm not saying this to be doom and gloom or be scared of the sky's falling, no Chicken Little shit, nothing like that. Because my view on it is this. It's exhibiting too many weird traits for it to be a comet to me. From what I've heard, pictures I've seen, that ain't no damn comet to me. And I'm not overly scared about that. I'm not. Look. As shitty as things can be down here, when it's over, it's fucking over, dude. It's just what it is. If it's aliens or artificial and they come down here and wreck shop, it'll be over. It'll just be over. And if it's not, things will just go on the way they are. Just as stupid, still worrying about, gender, sex in schools and all the rest of this stupid shit that we worry about down here. It'll just keep going. It'll just be prolonged. I'm hoping it's actually artificial. Maybe an intelligent algorithm or alien. Some kind of alien shit. That'd make it more interesting for me for the later parts of my life. I'm just saying. I've always been a nerd. I've always been a sci-fi nerd. That kind of shit would be cool to see in my generation. It would be. Got to be something else out there. It's too much wasted space otherwise. What up, Herb? I put a video up for you yesterday. You are tagged in the video. So if you look at my channel, it'll say Marvel Rivals, Blade versus Zombies, at Joe Herb. Famous. So that's for you specifically. Now, if it's not, the world will spin on, and we'll just sit there and call everybody else, every other researcher, astrophysicist, smart person, professor that was saying it was possibly artificial. They'll call them idiots, and they'll have their careers and their reputations kind of ruined. But some people will always believe them. Oh. Now, the other thing that happened during this time that they said this is just a comet, but we're going to activate the planetary defense grid so everybody can watch this thing that's just a comet. Something that's been in the works for a couple years finally came through, and it was SETI updating its contact protocols, its first contact protocols. All right. So basically, meaning that, say SETI, search for an extraterrestrial intelligence, found a signal. Again, outside of the WOW signal, they found another signal. They have protocols in place of who would get this information first. What governing body, United Nations, not just one government, gets to formulate and respond to a message that we got from intelligent or intelligence from outside of Earth? Who gets to formulate that message? Who gets to respond to that message so that it is not one country or one government speaking for all of humanity? That is actually a governing body of all governments speaking for humanity. And what those protocols look like in place of actual aliens, actual ships, or intelligence. And I say that specifically like it's a loaded word, like saying intelligence is, because some of the other stuff, if you pay attention to it, that's been happening around this supposed comet, and the Voyager stuff that I put up on my page or my community tab for you guys to look at, it seems like these things are communicating with each other, and it doesn't seem like it may be an alien intelligence. It may be alien to us because it's from outside of us, but it's coming through data streams, which makes it seem to me like an intelligent algorithm or AI. It's like a computer system or something that's communicating with our stuff. Now, the most disturbing part about this is that in a separate video that I was watching where they were receiving signals from this thing, this supposed comet, that something near Earth sent a response back to it. And it got me to thinking about that because I heard this before I heard the thing about the planetary defense stuff. Yeah, too much wasted space. Bruh, I believe my creator is efficient. And I believe my creator, whatever that may be, if it made all this variation on this one little blue ball, do you think it made that whole universe that we can't reach the end of and made no variation? That's stupid. That would be a waste of space. It'd be a waste of space. I made all of this just so I could put something right here on this grain of sand. Look at that. Look at all them variations. Bullshit. We don't even have the same planets in our solar system. Variations. You can look with these space telescopes and stuff and see different galaxies form in different ways. Variations. Do you think you're the only intelligent life in this bitch? Come on, man. No. Absolutely not. That's why I'm not worried about it. I hope it is fucking aliens. I hope it is artificial. Some stuff that'll make people start writing better material when they start thinking about concepts like alien, otherworldly intelligences, stuff that's been around for billions of years that you didn't know anything about, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away type of things, and make that actually in some sense real to you. That'd be interesting to me. Yes, it's a curse, but in the other way, it can be very transformative. May you live in interesting times. I've been living through some very interesting times. They ain't all been good. This, though, it could be bad, but it could also be awesome. Good. I find out in my generation, let's just say hypothetically, I find out in my generation, you had definitive proof of there being otherworldly life. And I'm not talking about just, scattered videos of spaceships and, leaked reports about alien bodies that the government got and reverse technology. I'm not talking about that kind of shit. I'm talking about stuff that's identifiable that everybody can see and they can't hide it and they can't fake it. That's what I'm talking about. That you cannot deny it. Like, oh, bruh, that thing just hooked a whole left. It's not supposed to do that. No, the parasitic eyeball alien was scary. That was troubling. But that's a conjuration of human imagination, right? Who's to say it's not real? Where'd the idea come from? I told you guys 2 weeks ago that I believe the creator puts ideas into people's heads that it wants out there. It puts it in artistic people's heads. They either get it out or the creator moves it to another person who can get the idea out there. But the idea is supposed to be out there. Plain and simple. A parasitic eyeball alien looks troubling if you let it get on your face. If you're stupid enough not to close containers and understand this thing is intelligent, maybe I shouldn't be, doing stuff by it. Not making sure it's locked down, wet market shit. Dumb stuff. Other than that, you could probably sit there and have a conversation with it if you didn't put it in a goat. Just saying. Freddy Krueger was something that was in Wes Craven's dreams. It was based on a person that he knew from his childhood. Terrifying, but it came from somewhere. All of this stuff comes from somewhere. What up, network? So I'm not worried about it in that sense. I'd be interested to know something like that actually was real. Would. I've read too much. My mind has been too open to these possibilities that I would want to see if it was actually true before I checked out of this bitch. I don't want to know. Honestly, the one thing, like geek-wise, right? We'll just veer on the geek street for a hot minute. There's a reason why I don't think immortality is interesting in a comic book sense, right? Why? Because you're just stuck here. If you're not traversing the universe, I don't see the point in immortality. It's not fun. I'd rather be able to fly. Right? But the one thing that would make immortality interesting to me would be to see certain events in the galaxy that you have to be immortal to be able to see. Like so many, what, millions of years in the future. I can't remember the exact number. Our galaxy will collide with another galaxy. They will. They will cross and destroy each other. That might be interesting to watch. I'll never see it though. You can predict it, you can calculate it, but you'll never be able to see it. You will never live to see that shit. Right? One of my favorite episodes of Babylon 5 was the end. And in the end, this guy came back to Earth, downloaded the database from Earth, and was going to take it to New Earth, New Soul, right? But what he came back to Earth is that our sun was finally burning out and it was going to supernova. And he came back to collect all the information from Earth so we could leave the nest for the last time. And that dude was a human. But what he did was interesting. He turned into a ball of energy and transferred into an encounter suit that looked like the Vorlon suits, but he was human. And he left the planet. And the sun supernova and destroyed our galaxy. But it showed a sense of hope that we become the gods that we thought they were later on. So many thousands of years in the future, we become those people. That everything progresses. So we became the Vorlons. The human beings became the Vorlons at a point. And we left this planet. We were out amongst the stars. We started a new Earth somewhere else. When I get pissed off about how David Goyer is not a good writer to be fucking with the Foundation, this is what pisses me off about it. Because part of the Foundation was finding Earth. Because the people of the Foundation, they were originally human beings from Earth. They just didn't remember it. It was so many years past. From that point, Earth was mythical. They didn't believe it. The only person that knew it really existed for certain was Demerzel, because he was that android from Earth. He was that robot from Earth. And later on in the Foundation books, when they go back to try to look for that original robot, Demerzel, they're actually backtracking through history to find Earth. That was fucking fascinating. To know who wrote it, Isaac Asimov wrote it, when he wrote it, was interesting as hell. Interesting as hell. And yes, it was artificial life intelligence there, robots. Because that's what we could leave behind. Trantor, all that shit, yeah, it fell apart. Because empires fall. Through mismanagement or just hubris. They do. But your history, where you come from, is always there. And if you're smart enough, you leave stuff so you can be remembered through history. People can at least backtrack to who you were in history, what you were about. Was there ever really a planet Earth? Things like that seed my mind. Have seeded my mind since I was a young child. I've always looked up at the stars and been able to wonder what it would be like to be out around them, if there was anything else out in the universe. I'm not really afraid of that shit. I'm really curious to know. And the pain of my life is that I will probably never live long enough to have that question answered. But this thing, making its way around the sun right now, does give me a little bit of hope that maybe it is. Maybe it proves that. Maybe it proves that. So fucking what? Look, like I said, if it is, It is. If it's not, it's not. There's nothing remarkable. There is no Superman. There's nothing overly remarkable here. Just the dumb shit that we do. Just the dumb shit that we do. People that work in our governments will keep hiding shit that could possibly benefit everybody, that could possibly push us further along than we are. And you got to keep hating on people like fucking Elon's good goofy ass because he actually thinks about stuff like this and want to be out there amongst the stars, leaving this planet, kicking the dust off this bitch. Oh, that motherfucker crazy. We just need to have our football and our beer. Fuck you. Do something greater with your life. God damn. So it's irritating in some ways. It is profoundly ignorant for us human beings to think we are the only intelligent form of life in our vast universe. We geeks hope, desire, and believe that there are other forms of life. Look, geeks are the perfect test bed for this. Comics are full of aliens. Nobody gives a shit. We actually love them. Some of them we call Superman. Starfire, we think she hot. She's supposed to be an alien too. Geeks don't care about aliens because in that sense, we would think it was kind of cool. As long as they was cool with us, it'd be cool with them. And if we weren't, we'd do just like we do to people down here. We get weapons and try to fuck them up. It's very simple. It could lead to planetary annihilation, or it could end up like, you know what? We just kicked their ass. Look, they don't want none of us over here on Earth, man. Look, it's only two scenarios for that shit. To me, it's only two scenarios. It'll either be really good or it'll be really bad. And either way, you don't have too much control over it. So why worry about it? I choose to be optimistic. Maybe it is. Maybe Three Eye Atlas is artificial. Maybe its course does deviate a bit when it comes from behind the sun. And maybe it still keeps going. It's like, I ain't coming down there. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Maybe it does. Maybe it shows us just enough to prove that you're not alone, but not enough to know they want to come for a visit. And this is why I say this. This is why I say that. Back to talking about this nerd shit. The reason why this whole planetary defense thing is, to me, not a test is because of two things. Two-Eye Borisov, One-Eye Oumuamua, whatever the fuck it was. I might have mixed those up. I'm not sure. Somebody can correct me if you give a fuck. That's why. 3 interstellar comets in the last 10 years. A little less than 10 years. Increasingly larger on a 6 to 8 year cycle. That seems pretty regular to me. That seems like you could probably set your watch by it, or you would know it was coming. Now, the bullshit that I heard, that there were some signals being broadcast from one of these previous interstellar comets, asteroids, visitors, whatever you want to call it, from outside of our ring. And maybe our government communicated with it. That it was sending out a signal. Maybe it was telling you, like, first steps that something is coming. And 8 years later, this big bitch shows up doing stuff it's not supposed to be doing at times. It shouldn't be doing it if it's just a regular comet. But this time, not the first two times, but this time, your governments of the world want to, spin up the planetary defense. Let's just watch this thing for, let's just run a test. Let's just watch it. Let's just take a peek. Oh, now you want to take a peek. I can't see none of those pictures from Perseverance when it passed by Mars. But now you want everybody to take a peek. You ain't had shit to say until now. And now you want to take a peek for months. This should have been going on since July when they found the goddamn thing. You didn't want to take a peek then? You wasn't super fixated when it passed by Mars. But now you want to take a peek. Oh, and it's just a test. Oh, right. A test for what? In case something comes back in 8 years? Or in another 6 years, something shows up? And now you can actually track it? That the whole planet will look like one big eyeball watching it? Why? Why now? Why not before? Before this one showed up? Because either the earlier ones warned you this was coming, and that's why you're so silent on the shit when you were loud for the other two, or this one is warning you something else is coming, and that's why you got your eyeballs peeled now. 3 knocks at the door is not a stranger. That's not doorbell ditch. Okay? 3 knocks means you probably open the fucking door. Somebody's out there. What no one say, pump your brakes, Artisan MC. We will not forget the beer, or maybe just make beer on other planets with other spirits, i.e. Artisan Select. I'm down for that. That sounds good. Artisan Select. I think that's what I'm gonna call my next drink when I make it. Look, all you perverts that have something else to try to have sex with. To show you some of this bullshit that you're worried about is meaningless. Baseless navel gazing. We need to worry about this. You need to get your head out of your ass and stop focused on your genitals. Because in some ways, I wish there was an alien race to show up. So it make half of you motherfuckers into just what you're good for. Slaves. Livestock. You ain't doing shit else of note, of interest, of pushing anything forward in the human condition. You worried about your genitals and how you have sex more. That's more important than everything else on this bitch. Oh, and greedy for money that you won't spend on anything useful. I'm hoping it's a fucking alien, so it can prove that all the rest of this shit is pointless and of as little concern as it should have been given. Even if it's an intelligent AI left by some aliens that died long ago. Cool. Thanks for the heads up. Now I know there's something more out there than this dumb shit. Laugh my ass off. Really, the first time we meet aliens, a human will try to fuck them. No, the first time you meet an alien, a human will try to kill it. You will. And it won't look like Predator, nigga. No, it won't look like Predator. We won't do that well. but somebody will try to take a shot at it. Look, you as a black man can get pulled over for speeding and possibly lose your life because some scary ass motherfucker with a gun and a bulletproof vest on pulled you over, and a traffic stop is the most dangerous thing you can do. I thought he had a gun. You told him to get his ID out. Men carry their wallets usually behind their ass cheek. Trust me. Aliens show up here, the first motherfucker is probably going to try to kill it. Plain and simple. You just saw it in Peacemaker, right? What happened in Peacemaker? What did Augie do? Something was rustling in the bushes, and he shot it with his rifle. And when they came upon it and realized, holy shit, this is a discovery of a lifetime. It's an actual alien. Bleeding pink blood. What did he do? Blew his fucking brains out and kept it moving. Human beings. Human beings. We do it to our own kind, man. Don't think something gonna come from outside of this planet and not catch one. Don't even think of that. It's going to happen. The hope is you can get past that, or meet some people that's actually cool. I'm not saying you outlaw guns and not have people have guns. No, you need that. That's part of what, it is to be human. You got to be able to protect yourself, and you got to be able to protect some force on somebody else that think they want to try you. That's just what it is. But you don't need them scary motherfuckers out there making first contact. No. Nah. Them scary, trigger-happy motherfuckers, the ones that live in a one-bedroom house and got 6 cameras around that bitch. Those are people you don't need to be making first contact with. They're scared of everything. Everything. No. You need some people who, I don't know, I would think like-minded like me that might be kind of curious about, cautiously curious. Cautiously curious. Yeah, I got a piece, but I'm not about to shoot him unless he do something really suspect. We're going to have to work out some communication to understand what the I come in peace sign is. Because any of that squirrely shit, it's going to go down. It's going to go down. That's just going to be what it was. I'm not going to have any choice. Don't make me feel like my life is in danger. Because after that, all bets is off, homie. First contact will be last arrival. Beasley. No, when you got jokes, then furries won't seem strange. No, they'll still be strange. They'll still be strange. It's just that somebody from outside the universe will be able to echo that shit like, yeah, that is strange, Gloop 2. I told you that shit was odd. That don't even exist out there in the universe, motherfucker. Y'all doing some weird shit down here. That's what it'll be. So anyway, back to the nerd part. I find the fact that they are spending up all these resources and ask for everybody to get this whole, planetary vision focused on the sky shit is just information control. That it must be something. Because otherwise they would have kept ignoring it and kept downplaying it and not putting out any new information, like they still haven't, about what the hell this goddamn thing is. You spent all this money on technology that you can use, and you trying to blame government shutdowns on why you ain't releasing none of this information. That's money that us taxpayers have paid for, provided you to do these things. I think I need an answer. And I'm not a fucking child. So you tell me what you found on my telescopes and my rovers that I've paid for. What did my money go to? It's fucking October. I love Fleet Week. I love seeing what my taxpayers' money has gone to flying overhead. I'm not worried about an alien, something that looked like an alien ship flying past the planet. That is not scaring me, motherfucker. We watch movies down here too often. This shit is too. We're not living in the Stone Age. Okay? We're not all Amish, where a fucking car would seem like something weird. Grow up in your understanding. Okay? You think it's going to tear down all the systems? Well, let me be the Morpheus in this, Zion temple to tell you that no, there will be no panic. Tell people what it is. There will be no panic. And I could be wrong. So what? Half these motherfuckers down here wish there was a purge so they can willingly go out and kill other human beings. Don't worry about it. Okay? Don't worry about it. Just put the fucking information out there. Let us grow up together. Shall we? We're not all children. There are children here, and I know some of them are really soft-headed, but everybody needs to grow up, man. Everybody needs to grow up. It's okay. The world is mostly adults. Otherwise, you're wasting a shitload of money on stuff that you won't use for the purpose it's intended for. You're like my mother with a brand new iPhone and can't work all the functions. Then why are you buying an iPhone? It's a waste of money. That's how I look at things. So the 3i Atlas stuff is still interesting to me. Yes, everybody's holding their breath to see what happens on this thing. I'm not holding my breath. I'm just sitting there watching. I'm just waiting to see. I'm looking up telescopes to see if I can buy me a little 8-inch bitch and take my ass out on the hill at work and see what I can see. I still haven't figured out the declinations and stuff like that, but I have an app that, shows me the coordinates in space and shit like that, so I could probably find it. I know where to look, at least what area to look in. I think it'd be kind of cool to see some fuzzy image in the night sky moving, and to know it's not a satellite that I can watch any time of the week. Any day of the week, I can go out and look up and track satellites passing overhead. It might be fun. Might be something for my granddaughter to see. But I know everybody else is more concerned about who's going to win the game this week. Who lied in Congress and who made a shitty movie, or whose fault is Star Wars. It was really Iger's fault. It's not really KK's fault. It's Iger's fault. It's both of their fault. Ultimately, Iger, because he hired her. But it's still both of their faults. In for a penny, in for a pound. Fuck them both into the ground. So, that's my opening salvo for this show about 3i Atlas. Are you paying attention? If you're not, that's cool. Some people like looking at the dirt. I like looking up. And always thinking of what more is out there and what more can be done. But that's just me. I'm a weird guy. I must not clean this glass all the way. It smells like feet. Let that breathe a minute. You shouldn't have shook it up in a bottle. So, opening salvo. I did the travel. I did 3i Atlas. What didn't I watch this week? Since I talked about it, I'll mention it. I heard it on Drinkers Panel. They were talking about this article that was making the claim that KK was not the problem in Star Wars, that actually she might have been, brace yourself, the scapegoat for problems in Star Wars. Now, I find this less believable than 3i Atlas being artificial. I believe it could be artificial. I don't believe she's a scapegoat for shit. This is, to me, I didn't read the article. I heard them talking about the article. I didn't go back and read it. I'm not giving it any time like that, except for probably the 5 minutes I'm going to talk about it right now. This is how you try to spin a victim narrative out of incompetence. That's all it is. Like the Joker said in Dark Knight, you put these people in a situation, they will eat each other. To me, this is a story fed to whoever wrote this fucking article, probably by KK herself, to try to salvage her image and make her a victim of how shitty Star Wars has gone by putting it all on Bob Iger. You know, blame the man. Now, for me, Iger is ultimately responsible because he is the CEO or the chairman, whatever the fuck they call him at Disney, right? He hired her. He hired Chapek. He pushed Chapek out and came back. She's still there too. He's the architect of all of this crap. Except for trying to get her out of there, which Chapek was the architect of. So ultimately, if you're at the head of the ship, it ultimately is your fault if your subordinates are fucking up royally. It is ultimately your fault. That's what it means to be a leader. It's your responsibility. You didn't pick the right people. The community of geeks, like Beasley is saying right now, have been calling for her to be fired forever, and you never did. While you were there, when you left, when you came back, we have been saying, had the same refrain, she needs to get out of Star Wars. And we were saying that as you were driving the shit down into the planet. She's still there. Comfy, cozy, collecting a check. Where's Star Wars? Do you give a fuck? Do you care about watching the Starfighter movie? If you've been listening to what's come out about it, it don't sound promising. It sounds like something you've seen already. You looking forward to Mando and Grogu? I like Jon Favreau. I don't care. I don't care. It is not because of John. It's not because of anything John did. I just don't care. And when it comes out and bombs, which it probably will, it's more 75% chance that will bomb than it will be good. It'll be good as Jon Favreau's good is, right? He's made other movies. Iron Man was awesome. Chef was awesome to me. Most people have never seen Chef. The Chef was a great movie. To me, it'll probably do numbers like that because it's an adult and a kid. That won't be what Disney or Lucasfilms want from it. No, because they want $1 billion. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up. You're not getting $1 billion anymore. You need to readjust your expectations, especially not coming out of this studio with this head with the crap that they've put out so far. No. No. You're not getting that $1 billion. Forget it. Stop thinking about it. There's good predictions that Avatar, Fire and Ash won't even get you $1 billion. It may be pretty close. But that's because people are invested in the story and want to see where it goes next. Since we just gonna do the whole Nickelodeon Avatar show and James Cameron shit, well, we got to go to the Fire Nation now, don't we? Oh yeah, yeah. She trying to get the Gucci boot. She trying to get the Gucci boot treatment. That I was a victim. I was just a harmless scapegoat. I didn't make those decisions. It was Bob. Bob told me to do it. Shut up. Shut up. That's why I say it sounds like she fed this story out there to them. Just to throw Bob on the fire so she can jump off the spit. Because her career is cooked. Her career is cooked. She can't go anywhere else and get a job. Trust me. She not going. She leave Lucasfilms today. She at home with Frank tomorrow. Making him eggs or something like that. Making him a smoothie. Something. She got to do something else. That's it. That is it. Any studio that would hire her for a leadership role is basically signaling they're on the Titanic. They want her to come ruin my franchises. Please come ruin my franchise. I want to lose billions of dollars on this shit. That's what it'd be signaling. No, her career is done, bro. Done. She can't go anywhere else. So this whole thing with, it was all Bob Iger, she was a harmless scapegoat, is bullshit. That's trying to, pad it for her, make it softer for her so she could leave somewhere and had it. Well, maybe she didn't. She's just a weak woman. Thought you were powerful. I thought the Force was female. Bob told you to say that shit too? And get shirts made and stuff like that? He told you to do that? Interesting. So Bob told you to let Leslie Headland make the Acolyte too? Okay. So Bob Iger made Rey Skywalker after his image. Or that Star Wars outlaw character K is all made after Bob Iger. That was him telling you to do that shit, right? Right. Oh, I get it. Bob Iger was the one who told you to give Obi-Wan Kenobi that shit treatment and that less money and put those hack writers on it. I ain't seen Deborah Chow since then. I don't even know if she's still making movies. But that was all Bob, right? Even when he wasn't there, it was still Bob's, right? Yeah. You must think I'm stupid. Or a child. because you have been puffing your B cups out forever talking about you a powerful, independent woman, right? Well, this is what power and independence looks like. You take the blame when it fucks up, because that's leadership. That's called accountability. You know that in the Hollywood season, don't throw up that A. That make them stupid ass. No. That's why I didn't go back and read the article. They talked about it enough. And hearing that shit is like, no. It could sound plausible, but so can an elephant hanging by its tail from a daisy over a cliff. Theoretically, it could happen. Don't make it so, though, in reality. Same thing. Theoretically, yeah, Bob could be the fault of all of this. Practically, it's you, bitch. And him. So if somebody need to go, I say both of you. Let's get a 2-pack. Let's get a 2-pack. Fire one, get one for free. If we fire Bob, we get you. If we fire you, we get Bob. How about that? I'd go for that. Anybody with me? Anybody want to throw their hands up in the chat? So Bob told you to jump out there with your Forces Female t-shirt. That's just what I just said. All right, so funny how feminists in power aren't so powerful and unaccountable when the fuck shit up. Yeah, when it's fucked up, they never in power. They're never powerful. Oh no, we were just under the subject of some oppressive men. Right. They found their femininity real quick again. Before that, it was all women power. Yeah. Give me awards. We get raspberries for producing crap. Why are they kissing her ass so much? Does KK have something on Iger? I don't know. Look, there's something that keeps her so insulated that she can't get out of there. I've been saying that forever. Other people have picked that shit up. It's something. She got something. Got to be something. She got some kind of blackmail on some of them people that she ain't got fired yet. You talk about uncancelable. She is uncancelable. You can't cancel her. It don't matter how far Lucasfilms falls from where it was to where it is now. They won't fire her. They won't even remove her. They didn't even say, look, we're going to take her off of Lucasfilms and we're just going to put her in Disney proper. They won't even do that. She ain't even been suspended. You know how crazy that is? No leave of absence, no mental health, nothing. She just there. Stuck in position, unmoving. Like an obstructed bowel. Like, oh my God. There is nothing she could do, apparently, to get kicked out of there. There hasn't reached the amount of money. She ain't said nothing about somebody's mama. Nobody has any picture of her doing anything to kids or something deviant. There's nothing she could do to get put out of there. She can keep flushing billions, hundreds of millions of dollars down the toilet, and they won't remove her. They won't even set her to the side for a week. Like, Jesus. What does she have? You thought Epstein's Island was some shit. No, she might have been booking travel arrangements or something. She got something, dude. I'm serious. She has to have something. Nobody is that damn insulated. Nobody. We've seen other studio heads get perp walked, lose their spot, go to jail. She is still there. Still. You could not lose this much money. You could not at any job lose this much money on a franchise. Look, man, James Gunn has actually made successful movies. Even his job is up for, like, well, Warner Brothers to get bought. He out of here. He's made successful movies, but they want his head over two. Superman and a TV show, Peacemaker. Yeah, that motherfucker gotta go. He out of there. He's a studio head right now. She got something. I don't know what it is. She got something. I'm 98% sure now that she definitely has something on Bob. Look, if Bob gay, just come out and say you gay. It don't matter. Nobody gives a shit. That's not it won't break anything. Trust me. Everything, you'll survive. There was no excuse. She did that shit intentionally. KK is the herpes of the entertainment world. He's that shit you can never get rid of. Well, here's the thing. As I understand from, classes, how herpes works, it'll go away. It'll go dormant for a while. And then it'll pop back up. If I understood health class correctly, she ain't never gone away, Malika. She's never gone away. Her going away for a while would have been an improvement. Because at least then we could have thought Star Wars would be better. Iger was the herpes. Because he disappeared for a while, didn't he? And then he popped right back up and it was the same old shit. Still. Just more brash. And who got more brash? KK's ass. Taking a dumb, but money's flying out like explosive diarrhea on Star Wars. Yeah. Taking a dump, but money's flying out. Yeah. Look. Yeah, Noah. Maybe space herpes. It's in the Star Wars universe. That could work. Aggressive, really aggressive journey. So I'm not listening to this bullshit story about blaming it all on Iger. Ultimately, if you're the head of a company, it is your fault. You're there, you keep these people in position. When they lose your money, you leave. Other studio heads have left in the time that she's been there fucking up Star Wars. From other studios. That Jennifer Salke chick that wanted to be KK over at Amazon, her ass is gone. She out of there. Them shitty shows still lingering, but she is way gone. All right? Well, my favorite chick over at Marvel. They want to tell us who've been reading comics forever how to say Namor. Oh, she gone too. Been gone, long gone. They probably ain't even still got any of her furniture. Gone. KK outlasting them all, boy. She is Teflon. She can't do shit. I think you can have a picture of her taking a shit on Bob Iger's pillow and not get fired from her job. You can't be that bad at anything, and keep your job. She can. But remember, it's the patriarchy she's fighting against. Bullshit. Yeah, Vicky been gone. Victoria Alonso, she been gone. She long gone. She there no more. She's at Marvel no more. She wasn't a Kevin Feige, but she was right under Kevin. Yeah, she long gone too. The chick that was Anne Sarnoff that was over at Warner's, yeah, she long gone too. Yeah, she was the spearhead for all their feminist movement in the DCU. Yeah, she long gone too. Even her projects is long gone. Yeah, that Batgirl shit, woo, gone. KK, still there. At this point, she might just be the Hellraiser. I am eternal. Fucking hell, dude. What does it take? Palpatine's daughter? Ugh. Your hate makes me strong. I don't know. She got something on somebody. I used to think it was a George. But no. Because George couldn't get her out of there. Only people that could get her out of there would be the chairman, CEO, and the board. Those are the only people that can get her out of there. And apparently, that gaggle of Muppets don't want her to leave there. And I don't know if it's because they don't think they could get anybody to take that seat, or they think she's the best person for the job. Either way, it is a unintelligently designed demise of the Star Wars franchise. And she either got something on Bob or them people in the board, because they keep her there. They keep her there. And if they keep her there, they must like it losing that kind of money. Must like it. Which would make it unintelligently designed. They want it ruined. They want it to be a smoking crater, a half-completed Death Star, or an exploded Death Star with pieces all over Endor. They want it that way. Because otherwise, this has to be studied. This should be something in business class that is studied. Like the orchestrated demise of a once powerful franchise. And how that much ineptitude can keep, building on itself, topping itself every year, and letting this woman flush a franchise and that much money down the drain. And we still going on how many years since the Star Wars movie has been in the theaters? Wow. George would have put out another movie by now. Or remastered the last 3 pieces of crap that you did. Crazy work. So I can't even look at Star Wars now. I can't look at it with the same love I used to. What up, Theory? Why Bane despise Vader for this? I'll watch that later. Shout out to Star Wars Theory. I can't. Not seriously. Like, I have a box set of Star Wars movies sitting right next to my television. I can see it while I'm gaming. It's sitting right there. I would only watch those for nostalgia. I would watch Andor again because it was really good. But, most people don't want to consider that fucking Star Wars. Or given that it was really good, I would see why. because Star Wars that you've had of late has been shit. So no, it's Andor couldn't be Star Wars because it was actually good. Is it a dead franchise? It's Halloween, man. Day of the Dead. Maybe it'll come back. Who knows? Maybe they do that Red Harvest shit. Wasn't that the one where they had the little stormtrooper zombies and stuff? Maybe you do that. So it's not dead because they can still sell toys. Not of the stuff they made recently, but they can still sell toys. I'd buy a lightsaber from Theory or somebody else. I'd buy a lightsaber. I wouldn't buy Rey's lightsaber. Why would I? The only reason I buy the Acolyte one because it's odd looking. Big girthy brown one. But otherwise, I'll keep my umbrella. My Star Wars lightsaber hilted umbrella. Be happy. Because it looks like Luke's lightsaber. Or excuse me, Anakin's lightsaber. You like a Dooku saber? Yeah, I like Dooku saber too. If I was just into collecting lightsaber hilts, I'd have Dooku saber. I would. I like that recurved hilt because there's some, how you say, design language there for how he uses it, for the style that he uses. It's perfect for that. Lightsaber construction was always personal. Always. So that's it. I don't think it's all Bob's fault. I believe that the strong, independent female is the reason that shit happened the way it did. Bob Iger is ultimately to blame because he's the one who put her there. George thought it would be safe under her. He was wrong. And it's okay. George can still be wrong and still be good at making Star Wars. Both things can be true at the same time. He was wrong. He made a mistake. Even he knows that. Even he knows that. Bob Iger was not a good steward bringing Star Wars to Disney. He was not a good steward of that shit. It was a hook and a crook. He knows that too. So he wrote it in his own book. So it's nothing to say. It's nothing to say that you got over on George Lucas. Congratulations. What have you done with it? An awful waste of space and time. You are not a good steward of this stuff. KK is not a good steward of it, trying to rewrite it so her face is all over like somebody wanted to see that shit to begin with. It should have been my idea. It wasn't. Because you're not creative. Find some money. You're good at that. A lot of women are. Iger, he liked buying shit. He bought Marvel too. Both of those are now doing poorly. From people he promoted. Which is why ultimately it is his fault. But that does not make KK a victim. She is not a goddamn victim. She is not a victim. She is that bitch punching you in the face. And then when you grab her by her collar and want to drift her back and the police show up, she goes, he's just abusing me. That's who she is. She is not a victim. Quit trying to paint her as one. No. She is the self-styled architect of her own demise in her career. because she thought she was better than everybody else who actually created something that she didn't. And if she was creative, she would have made her own shit. And she never has and never will. Only thing she's done is try to remake and repurpose somebody else's stuff and other people's ideas. And it doesn't work. It has no soul. It has no intelligent spark because her ideas are in fact shit. Yeah, typical. Typical. At your highest level. You gain the highest seat and you still crying victim. I guess the only thing next is to have a female president so she can say, it's not my fault. It's Congress's. It's everybody else's. So you can hear that same shit then too, right? Then she can send the country to bed. Go, y'all go to bed. I don't have to explain myself to you. That's it on that. With KK. Gen V. I did watch it. Damn it. Y'all ain't donated one goddamn time. Y'all some fucked up people. Everybody got their cups out. Nobody want to pay. Hey. Looks hungry. There we go. Make it hard to entertain you motherfuckers. I have to get drunk. This is a job I'd quit. Shout out to No One. He says salute. Appreciate you, No One, for supporting the stream. I haven't done this in a while. I guess I thought it was optional. Shut up, Jeffrey. Shout out to No One. He hasn't been here in a while, so. And I haven't used these in a little bit. Not because I haven't got donations, just because I was rolling on with conversations and didn't mean to do it. So I will give you the 3B salute. Appreciate you, No One. And shout out to Joe Herb, the big ball dropper in this bitch. Leading scorer on the board for the Geeks. He said, for the weekly tithe in the Church of Geekness. Hallelujah. You heard that, man. Appreciate you, Herb. See, that's a good Catholic boy, boy. You know how to pay his tithes. Appreciate you, Herb. I'll give you that red, man.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo.
I heard that in a while. Haven't heard that in a while. And that's it. Write that shit down so I do not forget. So we're missing Rainfire. Rainfire right here. All right, so I will drop this link. I'm almost 2 hours in, so I'm gonna drop the link now, so y'all can come in. If not, I will get out of here, and I may go back to playing. I need to work on some videos. I thought about going back and playing. Excuse me, Marvel Rivals, playing the Marvel Zombies TVE that they have up, but only Beastly Nerd would give a shit about that. But I can tell you this, Beastly, that is a little bit more fun than playing quick play. But the problem is it moves faster than quick play, which is irritating. It got me to finally using Blade, that's for sure. You don't know how much work it took to finally get an MVP on that bitch. I was like, what am I doing wrong? I can't be doing something wrong, dude. I'm using the whole gun. And I figured out what it was, is that a lot of your hits do not result in kills, which leaves it for close-in attackers to get those final strikes on them and put them down. That's why they were getting such bloated numbers when I was playing the Punisher. Because as the Punisher and your turret and stuff like that, your upgrades don't go on your turret. The upgrades go on the weapon that you're carrying. So if I'm using the turret mostly to push people back, yes, it's helping the team, but it's winging people that the next person can just cut and take them out, and their kill count is going through the roof and mine is staying stagnated. So when I started playing Blade, I started seeing my kill counts going higher. I could be in the race more, and I'm getting more of my kills than somebody else taking them. You know, I hate that shit. I hate people stealing kills. So, and he moves faster the more you upgrade him. It's quick, immediate, right in the game. So, him being able to pull off successive fast attacks, that's how my brain works. So, it's actually perfect. I went and played quick play right after that. That shit was slow. I was getting bored. I was like, this is too slow. Too slow. Fuck, I can't play Blade here now. Anyway. So you say. You took the black polish off. So, Gen V. I have not watched the finale of Gen V because episode 7 was actually exciting, surprising in some ways. And I went over this in my review on Patreon. But I think I figured out how it was working now. Without watching the last episode, I figured out how it was working. So what you end up finding out is that in episode 7, Hell Week, which was the penultimate episode, not the last one, you found out that Cypher was not actually Cypher. Meaning, the person that we've been calling Cypher this whole time was a body of another person. Basically, he was a meat puppet, as Cypher called people. It was just a regular guy named David who had no compound V in his body because he's not a special. He's just a regular person who Cypher was controlling mentally. took up space in his mind and body and controlled him. And what was Cypher? Who was Cypher? Cypher was that burnt up motherfucker. Now, what I think is happening is, I see you back there, Beastly. Just hold on, hold tight. What I think is happening is that Cypher switched places with that guy, David. So when you would see Cypher beating his burnt body or the burnt body, the guy David felt that, not Cypher. That's why he couldn't feel pain in David's body. He couldn't feel pain because it wasn't actually happening to him. He's just in his consciousness. He's piloting the body. He doesn't feel pain. His body does. He doesn't. And it's an interesting thing to think about it that way, is because in specific cases of some type of trauma, your brain will go somewhere. It will want to be somewhere else. That is the essence of creating multiple personalities and shit like that. Your brain trying to go somewhere else to escape the pain or the trauma that it's in. In this sense, this motherfucker developed mental abilities where he shadow kinged his ass out of his body into somebody else's and controlled it. So he didn't feel the pain of his body. And he didn't have any sensations in their body, really, because he's controlling the body. He's not feeling anything. So when he was angry and upset, so I whipped his body. Weird, but very interesting. Look, everybody disappeared because I talked about Gen V. All the ninjas jumped out the bushes and ran back to do their streams. You're welcome. Now, or it was a spoiler for them. You should have been keeping up. It's never homework if you're keeping up. It's never homework if you're keeping up. Yeah, Malika, I thought it was very cool because it hinted at what I had mentioned before in one of my reviews, that how was his powers working was really curious to me. It's like, he got to be like telepathic because he knows what they're thinking. He always knows what they're thinking, what they're doing. And that shit with Little Cricket and admitting that he was human was it. It's like there was no way he could have seen her. He would have had to mentally feel her and know what she was doing. He always knows what they're thinking. Always. There's never a time he can't read them. He passed it off as a lot of things, but he's always reading them. And then when he controlled Jordan, it showed mental ability because he doesn't have a blood ability like Marie. So how is he controlling her? He inhabited her mind, took control of her body while in another body. That makes him very strong. In a sense, it's like Kate without touching somebody. So, yeah, good character development. It was a twist, sort of. I still don't believe that he's Godolkin, but even though I went back to verify it for myself, it's like, okay, he is Godolkin. But that still doesn't answer the question about the burnt up man. Does it? Like, okay, whatever the fuck. Fine. I still don't think he Godolkin. I think he was a burnt up man. Still, but whatever. I went back and looked at it again, and yes, that's the same guy that was playing Godolkin. So he's roaming free on the campus now in episode 8, and he's going to do his apocalypse best to cull the herd and throw away all the shitty powered people and just keep the ones who were superior. You could have used him in My Hero Academia. So that was interesting. Very interesting. Most of the other stuff in the episode, not so much. Marie hubris that she really thinks she's going to be like the Godhead or some shit like that. You still need to show me how bloodbending powers and how this bringing people back to life and fixing their powers stuff works. But, you know, Black woman is God. She's going to be the new Dr. Manhattan. Okay, whatever. Just explain it. Just give me a decent explanation in the story for it. And I'll accept it or I won't. I didn't watch Gen V myself because I was never into The Boys. Is it better than The Boys series? Herb, it is a little different than The Boys series because it's younger people. It's still in a boys universe, which means it will be gory, it will be sexual and perverse in some ways. But because these are college students trying to earn their place, college students with all powers. This college is just people with power. So take Sky High, mix it with The Boys, and have these people wanting to move up to that level of being on the premier super teams, corporate involvement. And you get it. It's like, okay, this could be interesting. And it has been interesting. I'm telling you, if you watch the first season of The Boys and you watch the first 2 episodes, if you didn't like it by watching the first episode, if that didn't intrigue you to watch it, you ain't got to watch shit else. Because that first episode was like, oh my God, where do you go from here? That's what it was. And it was interesting. So the first couple episodes, it was taking a little bit of this political slant that I wasn't liking. And by like episode 6, it was dropping out. And so I think they just got back to the story. But it's because they had to rewrite this season because one of their lead actors died. So they rewrote the season. So I'm guessing, hopefully, well, no, I would think it would be this end part. This finale part is all the rewritten stuff. The first couple of episodes, the first 5 or so, were probably the original formula where they can just, you know, plug and play Andre out of that and put his father, Polarity, in there. This last part where it's a big crescendo, that's probably the part that they actually really wrote a lot of new stuff for because Polarity is involved in it. And his powers are fixed. So maybe that's the rewrite, or maybe that was the original and he's just taking Andre's place. I don't know. But the political shit did drop out of it. And get into this, you know, she can be a god stuff. Or the savior, put it that way. She could be a check against Homelander. It's modern day Dawson's Creek with superpowers, politics, and tits and ass. I don't know what's funnier, Malika, that you called it a modern day Dawson's Creek or that you watched Dawson's Creek. Because I watched Dawson's Creek too. I ain't judging you, homie. I'm just laughing. Like, wasn't the only one, huh? Yeah, so the last episode where it left off was interesting. You know, Annabeth having visions, seeing her sister dying, which I think her sister would have to die. In a sense, she has to. Not permanently, but she has to die to access this other part of her powers. Be able to bring herself back from death, which would make her functionally immortal. That's the only way she would be able to beat Homelander. because yeah, she can mess with his blood, but he get his hands on her, it's over. It's over, Seville. You'd have to be able to come back from that. If you can resurrect yourself, you can come back from that, so you'll be all right. That would be the check. Otherwise, you get laser eyes or bloody hands, man. You wear red gloves for a reason. You got the beastly nerd up here. What's good, Beast?
It was good. You got to cue the Dawson Creek music. I don't want to wait.
I want to wait. Look at me like it, guilty as charged. Look, man, I'm not judging. I watch a lot of weird shit too. I watch.
Who the hell did watch Dawson's Creek?
I watched Party of Five. I watched I watched television. Shit, I watched a lot of the Vampire Diaries, nigga.
You talking about good, wholesome family content?
I like family content. I do. I had a family.
Seventh Heaven, Dawson's Creek, Gilmore Girls.
Seventh Heaven. I didn't watch Gilmore Girls though, and I didn't watch Charmed, even though I knew Charmed. I touched base with Charmed every once in a while. Theme song is stuck in my head now. Look, Herb, you got Herb hooked. Got him.
I mean,
it is what it is. There was a time you was watching this stuff, dude. I watched Archie Bunker back in the day. Like, come on, man. Things happen. You watch TV.
Yep, good wholesome TV. Back when they had writers that could actually write.
Well, and I didn't think they were old people writing. They were younger folks.
No, yeah, they were young.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me get my copyright for today. Here we go. That James Vanderbeek? Oh my God! That James Vanderbeek?
Who came out of there? It was like an all-star cast of people that came out of that show. Yeah, Katie Holmes. Holmes.
Mrs. Cruz. Mrs. Cruz number 2.
Well, wasn't she riding the Fox train for a little bit?
Riding the Fox train. She like BBC now. Yeah, chin. Hey, Big Booty Holmes.
Michelle Williams, Joshua Jackson,
Wesley Snipes. Oh my God, is he? What's his name, son?
The show's always had one token brother up in the damn show.
Of course, dude. Come on, man. Let's say
Right, you know that if we are to stay
what's the
alive,
Black Show?
see the
No.
life that we are.
Kevin Williamson. Where'd you go, Kevin? You wrote the shit. That was from Malika. Yo, now Herb, get it out your head. Get it out your head now, Herb. Get it out your
Now
head.
you want to watch it. You're probably gonna watch it.
What did he say? That's my theme music. May the CW and the WB be with you, right? Look, man, people bagged on the CW. You know what you were getting with the CW. There was some good stuff on the CW. I can't complain. I watched Smallville on the CW, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I was into the superhero supernatural shit. I mean, they had all of the DC shit at one point on the shows.
Smallville,
Buffy came out on there.
Buffy, there's a lot of good stuff on there. If it wasn't Buffy,
Buffy.
I was that deep into the WBCW back then. You know what you like, man. You know you're a geek shit.
Buffy. Then I watched Charmed. And then after Charmed, when Supernatural came up, I watched the fuck out of Supernatural.
He said, "Not a chance. It's coming out of my head now."
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Play it again, artist. No, hell no. It ain't going nowhere.
Fix you.
You
Gonna
gonna
fix you. Gonna fix you. You act like you broken, sir.
you gonna enjoy this white suburban California music.
right? Come on.
I don't wanna wait for our lives to be over. I want to know right now.
Get it. Get it. Her.
Yo, you gotta get the one with the lyrics on the screen just so you can really, because when you read the lyrics, it'll burn in your brain.
There is no ear bleach, okay? There is no ear bleach. You will sing this song and you will enjoy it, damn it. Oh wait, this is even better. This is even better. Wait a minute. Wait, where's the pause? Where's the pause? Let's get the pause. For all you fans of Dawson's Creek. Yeah, this is gonna give me another copyright. I'm gonna have to edit all this shit out. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. I got something for you. I'm gonna feed you, baby bird. I'm gonna feed you. Here we go. So we can have some fun together. Uh-oh. What is this?
Crazy. I don't care about that.
Damn yo.
And baby, don't ever look back. Like the road around
Oh, that's Josh Jackson.
just fall apart. Baby, we
Wait a minute. I didn't know that was him. Holy
Hold on.
shit. Wait a minute. Let me back up a sec. Dude, that's the dude from Fringe. I didn't know that. I didn't watch enough Dawson's Creek.
You be surprised when you go back and watch all them old shows. You be surprised was being these shows and like
I never made that connection that he was Pacey. I didn't make that connection. I just like that dude on Fringe. I didn't know that was him. Holy shit. Learn something new every day.
like the road around us just fall apart.
Gotta be dead now.
Baby, we can make
Nope, she ain't
85. 85 kicking.
Have to be.
We can build this thing
Still got it.
together, standing strong forever. No
Yeah, what is for them? Yes.
stop us now. And if this
Alright.
world runs out
Chill.
of lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us.
Now Wesley Shipp. Yeah.
That was the
All y'all
Flash.
who don't know, for all y'all who don't know, that was the original television Flash. That was Barry Allen Flash, John Wesley Shipp.
This goes back to show how WB recycles their people.
Yeah, Warner Brothers don't be throwing them away, man. That's the one thing I do like about Warner Brothers. If you have been in a Warner Brothers project, at least in the DC space, they bring you back. They'll use you for voice acting. They'll put you on the screen as a character. They will use you again. I liked it when he was on The Flash. They brought him back as Jay Gyrick. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Golden Age Flash?
Mhm.
Yes. He's still a Flash, dude. He got to play Barry and Jay. Like, dude, he batting 1,000.
Look, I forgot Amy Adams was in Smallville. She was on the episode of Smallville, and where you see her pop up again in another Superman project as Lois Lane.
It happens. They cycle this. Like, if you watch Smallville, Clark's mom, Martha Kent,
Yep.
that was Lana Lang in the Superman movies. Annette O'Toole, that's what she was Lana Lang in the movies with Christopher Reeves. So her being in Smallville playing Martha, like, oh, you moved up. You don't even have to be Lois. But then Lois from the movies came back and was Dr. Swan's. Like, it's a cool thing that Warner Brothers does, at least with DC properties, that they move these people around like that. They bring them back. That shows some love. Marvel should probably adopt that shit. They're smart. If Star Wars was really smart, they would do some of that shit, but they can't.
Oh wait, but they're just gonna blame Iger. Iger didn't recycle these people now, like with this bullshit article. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Look at Malika throwing the fires in there, boy. He had his life
for the Dawson Creek theme song.
That's what's up, man. Making people smile. That's what I like. I ain't even a stand-up comedian. The show was wider than a sheet of paper. So what? There's white people in the world too? Like, dude, a good show is a good show.
Wasn't one as white as One Tree Hill, because I watched that shit. I was like, this shit too much white for me. That
was hyped.
You had one brother in the entire fucking series.
And look, like I said, shout out to the Winchester brothers. Supernatural, man, was a show. When that shit was first coming on, I didn't want to watch it because it was coming on after Smallville. I didn't really want to watch it. I watched it a couple of times. That shit was pretty good. That show stay in power, dude. When I walk into people's houses now doing inspections and they have a picture of the Winchester brothers up on the wall, I'm like, okay, these my folks in here. These my peoples in this house. How y'all doing? We can talk. You don't get the business side. You get the geek side. Like that's a cool ass poster, bro.
And I'm holding out on the last season just because I'm like, I don't want this shit to end. But
I was watching some clips of some shit of Lucifer in the show because I fell off of the show. I didn't watch the later seasons after Sammy got turned. I was never really that into it at the time, right?
Yeah.
I was like, they're just trying to make Sammy more important than he actually is. Whatever the fuck, right? But knowing that Jensen Padalecki was on the show because he was on Smallville, he went and did this show, right? So that's why Herb, if you like the Supernatural show, when you see Soldier Boy show up on The Boys, you understand why the fans have such a reaction to that character. It's Jensen Padalecki from Smallville and Supernatural. Like, oh shit, they got Dean, right? But then their buddy on the show was also on The Boys too, so it's like a cast reunion in some ways.
And they supposed to get Jarrett, the dude that plays Sam. Jarrett is supposed to be on the next season of The Boys.
Last season, yeah, we'll see if he shows up. It'll be awesome. They'll have a whole cast of the whole lead cast from the Supernatural show on The Boys show. It's fine. They had The Boys on The Boys.
What's up, fellas? Next season they should make a theme song. If you hear any noise, it's just me and the boys.
It's just me and the boys.
I'm gonna tell you, the only sitcom or episodic shows that had a whiter song that I could think of within that Dawson's Creek, I don't want to, was Making My Way Downtown. That's
1,000 miles.
I forgot her name since I started laughing at that joke too. I know her name. I know that chick's name.
When you hear
wait, that was
song,
a theme to somebody's show?
Well, it was more of a movie theme than a show, so I'll give you that one.
So, the 1980s movie that song came from was Mannequin. What's his name? McCarthy. Not McCarthy. He's one of the Brat Pack. But Kim Cattrall and him in Mannequin. That was the ending song for Mannequin.
It's
Go ahead,
Charles.
Charles.
I actually remember that movie. I'm getting old. Well, I'm not getting old. I'm getting refined. I saw some of the Gen V stuff. The second season. I guess it's a slow burn and a slow turn because I like the first season a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
But I need to rewatch some of the episodes because some of it is like, when you feel like you missed something, and I'm like, something doesn't feel right. But I don't mind it. I like the fact that they're actually continuing the Boys franchise to another show. Why not? I mean, would it kill Amazon to give me another season of Legend of Vox Machina out? Come on.
No, that takes a
my
little bit
fix.
more time. That take a
I
little
need
bit
my
more time.
I need my fix.
Animated.
I mean, look at Invincible, man. They have to literally clown themselves on how long their seasonal breaks are
Mhm.
in their little shorts. So I get it. I get it.
So Malika, one sec. Here you go, bro. This will help you out since I gave you the Dawson's Creek. All those people that weren't alive in 1987. Sitting in front of cable watch movies about the dude falling in love with a mannequin that he made. Andrew McCarthy, that's his name.
Looking in your eyes, I see a paradise.
So basically, he made this mannequin. He poured so much life into it that the motherfucker came to life, and it was a reincarnation of a woman from. She's supposedly in Egypt back in the day, right?
Of course.
Since white folks is running all over Egypt, there's no black folks. It's never been in Africa.
Oh yeah. we never had a thing called skin cancer.
Yeah, but that was when Kim Cattrall was actually pretty cute. When she was one of the young hot chicks of the day. It was a funny movie though.
So,
Pretty funny movie. They made a couple of them. I think they made two for sure. I'm not sure if they made a third one. If they made a third one, it was some made for cable shit that I never watched. But they did make two. It was funny.
I think it's funny because now the past is becoming the future because now you have the dolls that you can bring home. Everything like that.
Right.
Mannequin 4, 2025. You are so good at turning things on.
You're saying that, but you make me think of the most recent two movies where they had that. The one with Megan Fox and the other one Companion with old girl, where the main characters were smashing the damn robots.
Yeah, I remember that. The mannequin was funny because she would only come to life when he was watching her. If anybody else saw them together, she would just be a mannequin. So it looks like this dude is into some weird shit. But she helped his creativity. She was like his muse. So he'd make these big, beautiful displays in the store window, and people would come in and buy more stuff out of this old store. But she would only be alive when it was just the two of them together, which was kind of interesting because it puts them in weird situations where you hear voices talking and you come out the room and you're carrying this fucking mannequin everywhere. It's like, yeah, but he's an artist. People making excuses for his ass. Yeah, but
he's just an artist.
He's an artist. He's just weird. Yeah, because he's an artist. I don't give a shit. We're making money. Let him do what he wants.
This is like the weirdo moniker attached to you because you're an artist. You're doing shit like that.
Yeah. It's fine. But there's more than two voices. Yeah, he's just artist. And yes, there was a number 2 with Misha Taylor. Yeah, she looks like fucking Christy Swanson a little bit. So I did see number 2, but it wasn't as good as the first one. So anyway, back to Charles. You have the floor, sir. So what do you think? You think your boy James Gunn gonna get fired out the cannon?
Oh my God. James Gunn needed an old school mafia ass kicking.
Good old passionate ass whooping, huh? Good old fashioned passionate ass whooping, huh?
We're gonna send a couple of wise guys to get him.
You know what? I mean, the scene outside the apartment when Sonny found out about his sister. That type of ass whooping, man. I mean, Mr. T on Rocky Balboa type of ass whooping. It's I get it. This episode, this season of Peacemaker, where I did not like him simping because and I know you're trying to bring more personality out of him, and I get it. I've drawn and written some things myself, not on that scale, but I get it. But the amount of simping that you have to do for that show because your wife's in it, I get it. And sometimes I see too much of that. And a good, healthy taste of it is like putting yourself into the character. It's not always a bad thing, but when you overly do it, it takes away from the story. Because I'm like, if this chick wasn't your wife, would you pay attention to it? Would you give so much screen time to this chick?
No,
The answer is no. So I
they're
think
trying to
the I think
figure his wife.
I think I'll actually say it. The relationship between Vigilante and what's the black girl's name?
Adebayo.
Yeah, Adebayo was more interesting because it's kind of like you didn't know you needed this duo, but you're glad you found it.
Mhm.
So I kind of enjoyed that. And it's like I kind of wanted to flesh out the father a little bit more, you know, in the alternate universe. But Vigilante being Vigilante just shanked him. So, but the whole James Gunn thing, I think he wants to. I don't mind he bringing obscure characters to life because now Peacemaker is like, you know, Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man. You can't unsee it anymore.
All right, he is John Cena from now on.
Yeah, and I like that aspect he has, but at the same time, it's like the Olympics. I think it's stupid why you ban PEDs. If I pay tickets to one of the most expensive events on God's green earth, I want to see some superhuman shit. Okay, I don't want my Superman to be looking like Yamcha, all curled up the first part of the movie. That's not too super.
No, I want to see my. To me, I want to see my Olympians be like Captain America, man. The peak of human potential underneath
Exactly.
superhuman. That's what I want to see.
Exactly. Like
How
And
do
after
they
he
get
beat
there?
his ass, he
Train?
says he can do it all day.
Mhm.
yeah, not the MCU version. That's not the peak of superhero.
No, I want to see a
I'm-
peak human. I want to see a peak human. If I want to believe Batman is peak human and he could do all this stuff without performance enhancing or bat stems or whatever, then I want to see that at the Olympics.
I want to see that motherfucker damn near breaking the sound barrier. These tickets expensive, man.
But
Shoot.
Usain Bolt can run. He could have been a Black Flash.
You know, he's got the black. He's a Black Flash with some reggae behind him.
You say the fastest man on earth did not come from some white folks. He ain't that fast.
no.
Goddamn.
Oh no, oh no.
Tall, skinny
I-
black motherfuckers.
I really think it's gonna be interesting how they handle it because I think he might be getting the boot because you did a lot of things just to curb the Snyderverse. I get it, but you don't like to poke the bear because there's some people you never know, but deep pockets. I was like, it's like that scene in Coming to America. Damn shame what they did to that dog.
Yeah.
Damn shame what they did to Henry Cavill.
Yeah,
It'll be
well,
like, you know, bring
here's
it
the
back.
thing with that shit. Me and JT were talking about this last week after the stream, right? We went and met him and his family for his birthday, and we sat down, broke bread and had a meal, and we were talking about the shit, right? And since we know that James Gunn and Zack Snyder are friends, right? They know each other. Me and JT was kicking around the idea based on what I was talking about on Sunday that, look, James could stay. Even if somebody else bought it, James could stay, but somebody else could actually bring back Zack Snyder. Somebody else buying Warner Brothers could bring back Zack Snyder and make them work together.
Yeah.
And so if you had Zack Snyder and James Gunn working together on DC projects, what would you get? Well, you get the mending of the fan base again. It'd be something there for both of them to like. People that like could have Gunn. People that like Snyder could have Snyder. You'd make more money that way.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It's almost
you let James maybe write and you let Zach direct, right? And you can get some banger movies. They did a good movie together. Do that. It doesn't have
It's
to be a bad
almost like
thing. Go ahead.
it's almost like people are afraid to make money now.
They're afraid to make the fan base happy. Is what they're afraid of.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You can literally sell posters right now that says unite the people.
Yeah.
The greatest crossover, James Gunn and Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
You didn't know you wanted it, but you're gonna get, but you know you need it.
Power couple. There you go. Like
It's
fuck
your
you,
Deadpool and Wolverine,
Look,
essentially.
but here's the thing: you do that, you bring those two people together. You know who you automatically get back? Henry and Ben. You can get Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck back again. But the thing I'd be more happy about, you could possibly get Black Adam back. You can get The Rock back.
Yep.
I'd be happy with that. I'm just saying. I wouldn't mind seeing Black Adam run up against Ultraman or Moist Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
You can have a worlds collide. It could be your worlds collide right there.
You literally
Battle
can
on
have a
Infinite
comic
Earth.
book art.
Come on.
Little Jamerson or Johnny. I'll put my good glasses on. Hold up. There we go.
You at that age now. You're over 40, motherfucker. They need to start handing out reading glasses when you hit 40. You black and 40, and here you go. Take these with you. You're gonna need those now.
Wait
Don't
a
say
minute.
that.
Nobody. The only way people can
Somebody
tell you.
told me. I'm telling you, Beastly. Okay. What is this? what is it? I got
I'm
reading
gonna-
glasses all over the goddamn place now. I ain't never wore glasses in my life outside of
You
sunglasses.
know what? I like to officially say fuck you to Artisan because I just went to the VA this week to get some glasses.
Well, there you go.
But anyway,
Don't blame me.
Look, I'm watching my
and once
uncle
you
fucking put on glasses.
Don't blame me. I got reading glasses everywhere, and it didn't take but a year. As soon as I started doing this, and this wasn't working, I got reading glasses now. I can't even read medication, dude. I'm like, man, I might overdose. What does this shit say? What does this say?
You know the damn shame is
This
it?
is too fucking
That's-
small. God damn.
That's gonna be the new indicator of a black person's age. They don't look at age, but if they got reading glasses, you can get a barometer.
Man, I saw my friend last week. She laughed her ass off because she's always worn glasses, right? She saw me with these motherfuckers. I'm trying to read the damn menu. Like, hold on, I gotta put these on now because this is something I do now. Put these goddamn glasses on, you cracked up. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I'm here now. Like, what's the shit saying? Oh, they ain't got nothing but pizza on this bitch. I need to
Did you
dress
lick it?
myself.
Did you do the old man lick your lips or
What's that?
did you do the old man lick your lips and go like, let me see.
Wait, Charles, I did this.
Gotta tilt the head up and like,
Okay, that looks too sweet. No, I don't want that. I don't want the beer. That's gonna give me gas. Nah, I'll pass on the pizza. I'll just have a 7-Up. I had to put it at the end of the nose. I had to do that.
When people
think
look at people
BGS
talking to you,
Yeah, I think BGS cursed me because he asked me a while ago, how did I make videos on my phone? And I said, oh, no, it's a problem. I can see it. I can't make videos on my phone no more. I got to put these fucking bitches on to do anything on my phone now. Anything.
Damn.
Like, fuck.
I mean, the crazy thing with me, I'm technically supposed to be wearing glasses. I just fucking don't.
Oh, well, it's going to hit you harder then. Beast, you
Yeah.
better live up to the character. Get your goddamn glasses and start reading.
That's the whole point. I was like, as soon because people like, you wear glasses. I said, I'm only supposed to wear these motherfuckers for reading.
Yeah. Not when I fight.
You know,
Only when I read.
You know,
Look,
I'm actually
you
the opposite.
Herb, you squinting your eyes all the time. You need some glasses now, homeboy. You got some health care. You better go get you a pair. Pick you
Yeah,
up.
because I got astigmatism, so I'm technically supposed to be wearing fucking glasses when I
Yeah,
read.
next you're gonna be smoking weed because you got glaucoma. Quit it.
and that's my excuse.
And that's my excuse to smoke some of this good shit I've been taking off of people all this time.
Yep. Hey, it helped me go my foot surgery, my foot and ankle
Right.
surgery, pain free. You
Yeah,
know,
so
I'm
that's-
actually quite the opposite because I actually have trouble seeing far.
Mhm.
And when people realize, like, when I describe to them what I see far, they're like, how the hell do you shoot targets 300 or 400 meters away? I said, you aim to the fuzzy teddy bear.
Yeah, ain't put a fussy teddy bear. I can see far really good. It's my close-up vision, reading print and stuff like that that is going, which sucks because I like reading. And it slows me down reading now because I have to have the glasses on to read. Otherwise, I'll be tired of shit. Certain times of the day, maybe driving too late at night, it might get kind of fuzzy. I can't do both. Don't text me while I'm driving. I can't do that shit no more. No, don't do that. I'll fucking wreck. Trying to get my eyes to readjust to this shit. Oh no. No. It does not happen like that anymore. So I got reading glasses. It only was a year. It was 1 year. It just happened. It just happened. All in 1 year. Eyes went and gray hair started popping up. All in 1 year. It's like it was weird as shit. Just okay, you're at that block now. Bloop, bloop. Switching these two lights on and these off. And that's just what it was. So I got reading glasses all over the place. I got 2 pairs sitting over there, 2 pairs sitting here. I got a pair out in the living room on the table next to the PS5 console. I got one in my car. I got one in my van at work. I got reading glasses all over the place now because I don't carry glasses. I just don't. But for close-up stuff, sometimes I need it. Weird, embarrassing. But welcome to Past 40, Charles. You're welcome. We're waiting on you. Here are your glasses.
Well, you know, I'm almost. Well, next year I'll be 44. So you know,
Yeah, you're past 40.
I'm like, I like the strength gains. You know, it's kind of funny. Like, I guess it must be genetic because I can lift weights and stuff, and had a little bit of an injury from a pull, but I had pulled a muscle in my forearm, my left forearm, and it was for a worthy cause. It was for a worthy cause.
You don't feel weird though to actually have like pains?
No, that was a pull because I had to rescue an old lady from a situation.
Oh,
So it was worth it.
okay, that's fine.
I mean,
You Call of
I was
Duty.
able to lift her. I'm glad I was able to lift her.
I got a pain right here in this hand. Not from jacking off, you assholes. Before you say anything, it's not the jack. And I don't know how it happened. I don't know how it happened. I don't know why it happened. It just hurt like a motherfucker.
I'm trying to jack off.
It's the off hand. It's the stranger hand. No, this can't be hurt. Like fucking up my grip.
That's who I cheat with.
And like I said, stigmatism suck. I'm your bifocal brother from another mother.
Yeah. You know,
Yes, my
sometimes I
mother
look at
told
my
me that
mother.
to get some bifocals. I told her, I am not that old yet, Mama. What the hell are you talking about? I ain't never wanted to slap that woman so hard in my life. Like, talking about some bifocals.
Well, you know they got the invisible. You know they got the invisible bifocals now.
Yeah, there's no line in them.
Unless you really want people to call you old, get the line.
She was telling me the fact that I have to pull them out lets motherfuckers know, like, oh, you of an age now, huh? What's wrong with you? You can't see that, old man. We put this in the small print. Like, fuck y'all.
You were a distinguished gentleman.
You're a distinguished gentleman. Now, I had a gray hair on top, and I got like, what? It's about 8 of these motherfuckers right now in my beard, just hanging out all on one side. It's like, you ain't gonna go nicely, huh? You're gonna be just like when I grew this mustache in. This goatee in, motherfucker. One side first, and then the rest of y'all get on program, like asshole.
Oh, trust me, like it's like the patchy beard. Like, good God, I wish patchy beard men would just take it off. Just do something. Get some help. Get some Beijing or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Get some oils.
Some moisturizers.
Eat some
You know,
steak,
we
get
can-
into a fight, do something.
You know something. Lift a weight. Lift a weight. You know,
Testosterone
do
up.
something. Get your testosterone. Get a shot. I mean, we got artists of superhero names. Skilled. The adventures of skilled tradesman. Against his mortal enemy, the fine prince.
The fine. You didn't know you signed over your kidney. While you lived.
Start hitting your ass with
What's
little
that?
words.
All like, fuck. I broke my glasses. I guessed at what it said. Shit.
You know, now he's getting help by his sidekick called Handy Boy. Not Handicap Boy. That's the other kid. The Handy Boy. Hand me the wrench and my glasses.
Boy. Hand it to me, boy. Yeah. So, Beast, what you think about this? Since we're talking about old shit, what do you think about this James Gunn shit with Warner? You think he out? You think he gonna have a job? Or you think he can get some different orders?
I don't think he's out. I think that that's just talk. It's speculation. I mean, I think it's funny that now that the excuse me, the mystique has worn off, and around the Superman shit, you see that it didn't even beat your boy Black Adam in streaming. Black Adam had more streams than Super, so that should tell the world that maybe this shit wasn't as good as you thought it was. Because if it didn't beat Man of Steel in the box office, and it didn't when it got put on HBO Max, it didn't beat Black Adam in streaming. Wasn't that good? And that maybe James Gunn shouldn't be the head of this, or as we keep saying, he shouldn't be trying to build this shit by himself.
Well, I would say that one, it ain't we. Everybody just don't want him running that shit. Most of the other geeks don't want him running that shit. I don't think he should be running it by himself, as I've said. He need help. But I don't think that means he needs to be out of his position. I just think it means that he was not the fit for Superman.
Yeah.
He was not the one to write Superman. He could write Peacemaker. He could write the Suicide Squad. He cannot write Superman. That was not it. I would even trust him a bit since he's so depraved in some ways. I'd have trusted him to write The Authority. I don't trust him to write Superman. I didn't think, from watching the trailer, I didn't think it was a good fit. And I wasn't sure how it was going to work because it was too many characters in it. I was like, this is supposed to be a Superman movie. We got characters. You don't do solo heroes. That's what you needed. You needed somebody singular focused on a solo hero to give you that Superman story that you wanted. What you got was an ensemble cast with Superman in the front of it sometimes.
Yeah.
Still simping for Lois. The James Gunn simp protocol coming out. So he wasn't the one to write Superman. You could just tell from watching from what anything else that he's done, he wasn't the one to write Superman. He tried. You can't fault him for trying because there's other people who've made shitty Superman movies too. But you can't fault him for trying. But that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't even. Did they stick the landing, motherfucker? They flipped off the bar and went off to the side where the catchers couldn't get them.
and personally, yeah. And so when you think of James Gunn, I don't think of him writing Superman or doing Superman. Who I would have given Gunn, if you had to give him a solo hero, fucking Guy. Give him Guy because that's more his speed.
That would have been right up his alley.
More his speed, or hell, even Plastic Man.
I got no fun.
Give him a if you're gonna give him a solo movie, give him Guy or give him Plastic Man. Give him those goofy characters that you can actually that are main characters, but that you can play around with and do weird, stupid stuff with. But you don't do that. Don't get you. Gunn is not the person to write Superman. He's damn sure not gonna be the person to do a Batman movie because that the Brave and the Bold. I'm like, oh hell. This shit because you didn't because I'm already not liking who you got that you the Robin that you're running with. You're running with Damian. I said, look, I like Damian, but I don't. But Damian to me is too much of an asshole. Why not just do 10?
Because people love Damian right now. The only other Robin that I could see in this generation that them using that would work for the modern audience would be Damian or Jason Todd. But you'd have to do that as a Red Hood.
Yeah,
people loved him. I'm still mad that Nightwing ain't getting his love, man. Y'all passing
that's
over.
what I'm saying.
Y'all passing over Dick way too much. Like,
That's why I said I either want Dick or Tim. I don't want the
Pause.
Yeah, pause. Unfortunately, we have to say it because it's fucking name. But I want Grayson or I want Drake. I don't necessarily want Damian. I'm like, how the fuck we gonna skip over Robin number 1 and Robin number 3 and go straight to Robin number 4? What the hell?
Because that's the most popular one. And like I told you about media in Hollywood, it's always about what's the last thing in people's consciousness for them to remember. Everybody will remember Damian. They won't remember Dick.
You know, it's called recency bias.
Yeah, recency bias.
And it's like, you know, my son would tell me Mayweather's the greatest boxer ever. I said, kid, you go do your homework. I said, so you telling me he's better than Sugar Ray Robinson? You telling me he's better? Get that undefeated bullshit out your mind because he mostly fought a bunch of dudes out their prime.
Yeah,
I said, go to figure world title 5 times in 1 month and show me. I said, when did Mayweather have a psychopath moment? Like, I'm going to challenge this guy at the peak of his power. Never. And
look, I've said it before about Mayweather. He's a good boxer, but look, man, you always fought people on the downhill slope. I want to see him lose and then come back from losing and fight again and become champion because that's when he's gonna get a real fight. But otherwise, he's smart. He's a smart boxer inside and out the ring. He knew when to fight people.
Mm-hmm.
That's what,
either before or after their turn.
Exactly. Yeah. Somebody put him on the ass. I want to fight him next.
Mm-hmm. I want you.
Yeah,
Remind me of this commercial when he had this MMA guy. It was funny as hell. Like, yeah, you know what? I heard you talking a lot of shit about me, John Jones' daughter. Like, she's only 4. Yeah, but I heard her talking shit about me on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I heard what she said. Her daddy was there laughing. Beat her ass.
I said, no. I want Ricky James the first. He's 82 years old. Yeah, but he's spry.
He's spry. Right, he got reach.
He got reach. He still got it. I mean, I look at this whole James Gunn thing and I said, look, when you look at Superman,
it takes Charles to bring Andre out. He need his bodyguard.
Right. Right. I know Kevin.
Will follow.
I know Kevin Costner. He ain't no Whitney Houston. So
he ain't no Whitney Houston.
And I mean, I look at it like this. I look at it as you have to do a fundamental plan of saying, okay, we stuck our toe out in the water with Peacemaker and Superman Legacy. Then we get the reaction from it. And the kind of people who like Superman Legacy, I kind of judge your testosterone, and I judge your, I won't say masculinity per se, but I will judge your view on it.
Well, I would judge you if you call the Superman Legacy or just Superman. There is no legacy.
There is no legacy. That's the joke about it.
Don't call that Superman Legacy. That is not Superman. That is Superman 2025 The moist,
What
the
is-
moist man of steel, the moist of steel. No,
we call him
People were going to die.
yeah,
I call him the tinfoil man of steel. Well, the
yeah,
man of tinfoil. That's what it is.
In
And
this country.
he
super moist
imagine
man.
imagine if Black Adam was in that movie. He'd have beat the hell out of him.
Well, it's like JT's dad said, and I got this, mind you. I did that stream Sunday. He mentioned that I laughed my ass off. I went to dinner with them that night, and I'm sitting across the table right in front of his father, and asked him this shit. He's like, "Yeah, JT told us a story today on the stream that you was overhearing some of the Superman. What he said? He said, oh, excuse my language, but he was a bitch." Laughed again at the table. Old black man sitting there telling you that shit, like in front of his wife. Like, nah, he's just a bitch. He's just getting beat up all over the place. I said, dude, this ain't even a comic book dude. This is not even a comic book guy. He just hearing it and like, that nigga moist.
Because on top of it being an iconic superhero, he's also been a representation for masculinity for a very fucking long time. And so when you take that character and you do what you did to him in that movie, a lot of the traditional dudes are gonna be like, "What the hell am I watching?"
Why do you think Charles so pissed? you saw how he started off talking about James Gunn, he the old school wise guy.
Old school. I mean, that motherfucker
You see
needs
what he
to get
talking about? He
Souza.
talking like he the Godfather. Like, yeah, go over there. You guys go over there and talk to James. You and Rocco and Bugsy, go over there and talk to James. James needs some talking to. Okay,
He needs to get tuned up a little bit.
he needed a tune-up. James thinks he knows what he's doing. Let's go over there and show him he don't know what he's doing. He needs to get back on program and get the numbers right. Okay.
You think you know Superman? You call it Superman? Is this a comedy? I'm not laughing.
I'm not laughing.
They call
So
it they call it
you need
sugar,
to-
but ain't shit sweet over here.
Don Faulkner didn't like what you did with the Superman movie. He wants us to talk to you.
Two old school New York Italian dudes just come out. Hey, Gun, is this one fucker right here? Come on, what am I, an asshole? Hey man, Gun, bring that ass over here, son. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
You're like, you know what? You gotta think. If you see me come out of a limo with an S-Band in my hand, just Google what an S-Band is.
Yeah.
If you see me come out of there made of Coca-Cola,
That
you know you
Coca-Cola.
done fucked up. you know you done fucked up, right? Like I'm just like, see, you know, BGS said it best. Man of Steel is Superman for adults, for men. And you can't give me, I don't care what, do you know how many people in the police department who are not comic book heads and said, that is one of the greatest movies I've seen, comic book or not? Because you got it. You've got it. And what I really do not, with this overly eccentric motherfucker called James Gunn, what you don't, I don't even think his testicles dropped yet. But
Just cracking the lid on Charles pissed off at James Gunn. We're just gonna crack the lid on.
just oh, I need to hit a wall. I mean,
Vacuum seal. That motherfucker keeping that ass whooping fresh for him.
oh no, this we
James
gotta
pissed
make
me
it
off.
type it hot out the oven like Bob used to make. Type it hot out the oven.
That
Like,
shit got
I'm
overnighted.
just like when people said they, and I told my son, I said, go watch Man of Steel and watch this, and this is what I don't like, especially in modern sports. I know I'm a little there, but I'm gonna get you there. I don't like the fact that y'all have to do this bullshit about first person to score 30 points in 2 games the quickest. That's not a real stat. You're not going to the Hall of Fame for that bullshit. Let me. Nobody cares.
There's a category in the Hall of Fame for that shit? I don't think so.
What's that rule called, Charles? I forgot the name of it. They gave it a name. It's the mercy rule.
Yeah.
Fuck mercy.
Yeah. And fuck it all. I mean, you gotta realize that that's the only mercy we respect.
That's the only mercy we respect. Because mercy through hands.
See through hands. You know, just like my favorite place to eat, Waffle House. Their slogan, we throw hands.
We throw hands.
And I'm looking at it, and it's like everybody who watched Man of Steel got it, especially you growing up, and you can't be who you really want to be. You have to have your coming out party, and your coming out party did not mean you were in burlesque as a dude. You know, it was like, okay, you going into your manhood stages. You're gonna fall on your ass a little bit, but you're gonna pick yourself back up. I don't want. I can take Superman taking an L. That's why Superman 2 is always done so
He is
beautifully.
Kal-El. He is Kal-El.
Yeah.
You can take an L.
So the way you said it sounded like we had Macy's looking at perfumes.
Kal-El.
Kal-El.
And
For
And
women.
it's like for women. It's like if you took Superman 2 when he got beat up in the bar
Mhm.
and the world needed him. Superman ain't saying nah. He said, "I got to get these powers back and man the fuck up."
Now, see, Charles, you said something exactly what JT's dad said. He mentioned that same scene, that the depiction was that Superman and Superman 2 had more manhood because, yeah, he got his ass kicked, but he came right back to that bar and fucked with that dude. That's it, because Superman petty. Because he like, nah, bro, you did wrong, though.
He
Because
really get
even
done
with
wrong.
no powers, Cal was still standing up. He still had some backbone. With no powers, he got his ass beat. He was like, damn, that's my blood. I never bled before. But anyway, motherfucker, he still got up and got his ass beat. But when he got his powers back, he made sure he came back and righted that wrong. Like, hey, bro, I think you're sitting in my seat.
So when he spent them around, he was petty, and he's like, "Here for the damage."
Yeah. Petty as fuck, boy. He wasn't letting that shit slide at all. That's some masculinity. That's some
That's
revenge best served cold. Like, oh, you think I
That's the
forgot
best-
about you? No, I ain't
Oh.
forgot. I remember you.
Oh,
That's
that
the
was one of.
that needed.
That reminds me of the first time I started boxing, and this guy busted my nose, bloody, start doing funny stuff in the ring. So I studied him for a whole week.
Oh yeah, he was.
I was like, oh. So we sparred again, and he tried to do that overhand right. I blocked it with my elbow. So if anybody who knows combat sports, punch an elbow and see what happens to your hand. You're lucky I didn't break it.
You spiked
he hurt
it. You
shit,
spiked his hand.
Yeah, he hurts.
And by the time his fist touched, he didn't notice. He never noticed the torque in my hips. I hit him with a right hand from God Almighty himself. Like, even Gabriel couldn't deliver that ass whooping. I hit him so hard. Boom! I hit him so hard he bounced off the ropes, and I ducked and hit him with 2 clean body shots. Boom, boom. Oh, you want some air, don't you?
Oh, you want to try to breathe again, don't you?
Mhm. So he's trying to, because it just hit him. He didn't expect it. So I double jabbed him and then did a digging right hand to his body. Boom! Again. And then I just put him in the corner and just proceeded for that whole round. As my nephew said, you beat the Tar Heel fuck out of him. He couldn't breathe. You were just on his ass like the black on my skin. He was just, and he said every blow you just threw was like cruel intentions. I love that movie, by the way. And then when he went to the bathroom, and when he went to the bathroom, he was in the bathroom for 20 minutes from pissing blood. And I said, that's what you
Ruptured the
did.
kidney.
Yeah, he was in the
Oh, I
bathroom
hit
trying to put his organs back in the right place.
I hit him. Oh, when I hit him in the kidney, man, and you talking about, I will purposely let you swing, and I'm just gonna torque it, boom, just boom. I think I doubled up on it just because he pissed me off that badly. It's one thing if you're sparring, you catch him back. I get it, but when you're trying to make fun of me, oh no, we gotta get it back in blood.
You're not going to try to embarrass me, dude. That's no. You're gonna have to get it for that.
Oh yeah. See, me, it's usually kickboxing, and it's usually my sidekick that I usually try not to use on people. But it's the sneaky one that they can't see it coming, to where I've made people not want to spar me, and they kind of low key scared. Like, this motherfucker scared to spar me. They're like, yeah. I said, why? He said, you remember when you sidekicked his ass to oblivion? I said, oh, my bad. Well, he shouldn't have been doing all his extra shit.
He shouldn't have been doing.
He wouldn't have got caught with the sneaky. He wouldn't have got caught with my sneaky sidekick that you can't see coming because I don't telegraph it.
He got the sneaky side because he was doing some sneaky shit. So look, man, it happens. Don't do that shit. Look, I'm sitting here laughing because I'm thinking about times that I may have made an example out of people because, like I told y'all before, I'm competitive, but I don't like shit talkers. There's times I've dug into my bag of asshole, and it's like, oh, really? Okay. All right, bro. This is how this shit gonna go. Go in the next 10 minutes. This is how this is gonna go. And then we just gonna let people be embarrassed. 'Cause I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just going to do. I'm just going to do. That's okay. I'm just going to buckle down and make sure this shit happens the way it's supposed to. And then you can deal with that embarrassment later on at your leisure somewhere else.
I'm like Superman, the dog out there. There's the dog. Being recorded and being embarrassed.
Like Malak is saying in here. Funny, I've never seen garbage eat garbage.
I can tell you one of the most pettiest times, and I was purposely petty. It was one of the guys was a little intimidated for wrestling this guy, and he was this big, muscular guy. And my guy was not as genetically gifted. He was athletic, but he didn't look the part as well as the other guy. So we moved him up in weight class, and you could tell he was a little intimidated. And this guy from the other school was talking shit. And he's like, man, I can beat your coaches. I said, oh, yeah?
I can beat your coaches.
And I looked at my head coach.
Word.
And I said, oh, yeah? So, of course, I had to be a gentleman and walked over there to his coach. I said, you don't mind me and him go a few rounds, do you?
Oh, shit.
He said, and his coach.
Exactly what I was thinking. Beastly, like, oh, shit.
And his coach knew me, right? And this guy was about 225 pure muscle. I said, you don't mind if me and him go. And everybody knows in wrestling, you have wrestling shoes for the mat.
You go barefoot on
This is how petty it was. I'm not even barefoot. I was in socks.
Even worse.
That's a tube socks. He just went in the tubies.
So when all the matches were over, I told the ref, come over here, sir. And I asked the coach. And you know what the coach said? Yeah, he's been a little cocky lately for a few weeks. So yeah,
Try to give him
I know you, folk. I know, folk. Just you can embarrass him. You can make him feel pain. Just please don't injure him. I promise he won't be injured. I can't promise his pride's not gonna be injured.
His pride gonna be broken, but he ain't gonna be injured. His body
You might want to get the money now before he cancels his membership.
So I literally this lets you know how petty this instant was. I gave him a count of 30 seconds to take me down without any. I'm not doing any offensive moves. I'm just defending.
Mm-hmm.
I literally walked around him and counted. And I said, ref, start. And the ref blew the whistle. 30. It's 29. He tried to take me with a single leg and I pushed him off. Remember, this is a big, strong, in his prime, 17, 18-year-old. I'm just a coach, 18. And the ref's trying to hold back his laughter because he's noticing what I'm doing. Pushing him down, sprawling. He's like, I'm not even offensive. I said, I won't do one offensive move till 30 seconds. And his coach over there is dying laughing in his seat. And I said, 2, 1, let's go, buddy. I hit him with a double leg, picked him up, and drilled my shoulder into his chest.
Oh,
I picked him back up.
very uncomfortable.
And I said, picked him back up, like snatched him off the ground. I actually got around his waist and suplexed him. I picked him back up, hit him with a hip throw. And this is the nastiest move in my arsenal that's ground. You pretty much pissed me off if I hit you with an arm throw because you're going over my shoulder.
Mhm.
So by the time we got finished, and this is like 2-3 minutes, and I'm not in wrestling shape, but I can hold my own. And I actually pinned him. I pinned him with a double arm bar, but it was basically it's like if you grab both of his arms and you stack them
Mhm.
with a pin, and he looks like a stripper tooting it up. It's not. It's very embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. So
Shoot it
yeah,
up.
that was,
Shoot it up.
and I actually sat in such a way where you could see me smiling, and you could see him with his ass in the air and his legs dangling up like up in the air. And I said, "What did we learn? Not to be
What did
cocky.
we learn?
Good man."
Robert Greene's first law: never outshine the master.
So remember what you
Yeah,
said. You could beat the coaches, right?
Yeah.
I said, "Go ask your coach who I am." They were,
Now take your ass over there and ask your coach who I.
and I told him, that I gave him a towel. Go wipe yourself up here.
Ain't that a bitch? Clean yourself up.
From a scale of 1 to 10, what would you
Just
call
on
that on
yourself.
pettiness?
That's
Would
petty
you put
as
that
fuck.
on your petty? Yeah,
That's
this is
petty.
I was
That's
petty.
about a 10. That's about a 9. Okay, that's about a 9 because you didn't say you took out flyers and put pictures of his ass getting pinned up all over the internet or anything like that. So that's about a 9. 10 could have got a little bit more petty, but look, he said something about the coaches, which you probably shouldn't do because
Nope.
not all coaches are just women that never played the sport. Motherfuckers, don't be stupid. Coaches are usually people who've done this already. That's why they want to be coaches because they care about it that damn much. This motherfucker cared too much for you to be talking shit. Oh, I could take their coaches too. You thinking you living in a different generation where people don't get to put their hands on you. You can go with a coach. Coach has no problem going with you. He go with his own players. You should have looked at their face when you said that shit. You should have looked at their team and see if they was all looking at their coach like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that.
You got to
I'm
get
glad you mentioned that, Artisan, because you know what the team reaction was?
it. Everybody took a step back. Like
Everybody took like 3 feet back.
shit. That
Everybody was like,
I didn't say nothing.
everybody was like, they were giggling.
Clutch asses and nuts. Everybody just took a step back. Like, yep,
They were
he asked
they
for it.
they were giggling like schoolgirls. Like, they were like, "Oh, this is gonna be good."
Yeah,
They
I can't
said
wait
we've
to
never
throw
seen.
this motherfucker around.
They said we've never seen him this level of petty.
Look, and worst of all, you damn sure don't want to challenge the coach that loves putting an ass whooping on people because them be the worst ones. Be forgetting. I'm like, look, every coach ain't on no pacifist shit. Some of these coaches actually will have no problem hurting newcomers, and they waiting for somebody to test their ass because they former champions. They ain't did it in a while, but they still, because look, Charles said, look, he beat them with socks on and he wasn't even in wrestling shape. So what the hell you think would have happened if he was in
He
shape?
wasn't even training. Yeah, he wasn't training to be out there on the mat that day. He wasn't thinking about that shit. But you said something that woke the demon up.
You rattled that cage, then
Yeah,
opened the motherfucker.
Dragon still got some fire in his breath. What?
You didn't like what crawled out of that motherfucker.
That's all he said. Look, man, I'm thinking like this, right? I know Charles. I see Charles. If I was that guy and I had said that shit and I turned around and saw that big motherfucker coach, I would have like, fuck. I would have said fuck. If I didn't say it out loud, I would have said it to myself like, fuck, that was stupid. I'll let this motherfucker come over here with this shit. You want to wrestle me? Why'd you say yes?
And believe it or not,
Say yes
not.
for? You shouldn't have said no shit like that. You shouldn't have said it. You knew it was coming. That's called instant karma, motherfucker. You shouldn't have said shit. That motherfucker showed up. Karma. Message. Shut the fuck mouth. Shut your
And
motherfucking
believe it
mouth.
or not, I'm actually a very helpful coach. Like if a guy, even on the other team, if he has trouble, sometimes we'll all meet from different schools, and I'll help out the other guys.
Mhm.
I'm not even in wrestling shape, but to give you a format of the level of skill, there was a guy who I was training with, and he had the holiday, the break, had to lose some weight. He's about
Good weight.
6'2", 6'3", and he was about 300 pounds. He got to be 286. We wrestled for 20 minutes. We wrestled for 2 hours, on and on. The ferocity and the intensity of us wrestling, we both lost 10 pounds apiece.
Damn.
In 2 hours, we lost 10 pounds apiece. So we were
Okay.
going.
So you were going.
Give
Yeah.
you-
I say, okay. So you were going.
And remember, I'm only about 5'10", 270, probably lost weight. So he's 3-something, 310, 315. He lost some weight, and we worked on it. To give you, and I was not in wrestling shape, by the way. To give you any, the guy went back to college and he became number 2 in the nation. So if I can hold my own,
That training.
if I can hold my own against a guy who's training and number 2 in the nation, imagine what would happen if I had shoes, 2, if I was training. Even I was training with the wrestlers, doing a lot of stuff with them. But it's different when you're competing. And I said, his coach said, he said, "You good?" He's like, yeah. He says, "Remember that guy we told you, Mr. 171? They were like, yeah, that was him. Be glad he didn't break your arm. He must like you if you still have your limbs working. Don't ever." And I told him, hey, can't be bragging. You never know who gets offended. I don't go around trying to offend people because you might get your ass handed to you.
Look, I celebrate away from the competition. I don't celebrate there. I celebrate away. I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. It's just what it is, right? It's competitive. It's competitive. It is what it is. You win, you lose, you go about your day. That celebration or that cuss out session happens after that shit, outside of there. And I'm gracious and humble for those reasons. I wouldn't like that shit if somebody was doing it to me. It'd make me want to punish them more if I got a chance to get at them. Just because that's, call it petty, call it what you will. You shouldn't have been doing all that shit. That was too much. That was just too much, and I just wanted to be able to remind you that was too much. What you did was remind him that was too much. You said a little bit too much. You could have said all the rest of that shit, but you should have stopped at the coaches.
Yeah. It's all right to be feeling yourself, but when you start thinking you above the
aroma you
coaches,
smelling, this piss.
Yeah.
Knowing yourself so close. Like, no, you should probably calm that shit down a little bit. And that's just me how I thought about that shit. No worries. I'll be here another 40 minutes. But you shouldn't do that. I don't think so. I never liked braggers, and when I play now, it's mostly playing pool. But when I end up playing against people who were braggadocios like that, I always took pleasure in trying to make them shut the fuck up. I hate that.
Oh yeah, I just get quiet.
It's just bad sportsmanship to me.
Yeah.
Like I had a guy this week, I was playing 9-ball and I was warming up. I was warming up for like 2 hours. I got a sweat going on and everything at the table. And this motherfucker that had been drinking comes up to me to talk at the table.
Oh Lord.
You touching me. Fucking touch me. I don't know you and I don't want to fuck you.
Let's just artist real quick before I many a times when somebody almost got judo tossed by putting their hands on me. I'm like, dude, you about to get fucking Uchimata in your ass if you touch me one more time. I'm like, why? Why would you do that? I said, because I don't like people touching me and I'm trained to go. So do not jump on me or touch me or your ass is going for a ride.
Right. I don't tell anybody anything. Like I told my son when he was taking martial arts, I said, this is like your mutant power. You don't tell people about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you give them the opportunity to figure out that they ain't fucked up and not to do that shit again. After that, it's their business. If you told them, don't touch me, and they want to make a big deal of, oh, what the fuck? You don't have to tell them shit. Just
Yep.
if they cross the line, you let them know where the line was.
You going for a ride? That's what I say. You touch me again, you going for a ride. That's all I'm gonna let you know. What's that supposed to mean? Just what it means.
Look, I thought my daughter had to suplex somebody. That's my daughter, just because. Like, some nigga gonna try. Throw that nigga on his back one time. It'll be like, fuck. Leave that bitch alone.
Trip him, knock him off balance. You got it.
Yeah, that's okay. He can catch his win. So anyway, the dude comes up to me and he wants to talk to me. Oh, how you doing, man? I'm so and so, Cam, or something like that. Yeah, I'm not shaking hands. I don't really shake hands anymore after COVID, nigga. Everybody get a fist bump, right? You over here drinking. I used to work doing security in bars. I don't like drunk people. That's why I was able to do security. I don't like drunk people. Drunk people are absolutely fucking irritating. It's like dealing with children with weapons.
Mm-hmm.
No. What? Fist bump. And he's asking me questions about pool. But he started with questions about me and where I was from. I was like, what does this got to do with? What do you need to know? Oh, where are you from? What? Nigga, what? Is we trying to date? What do you want? You need to know where the fuck I'm from. What do you want? What's the question? Oh, I just want to know how'd you get so good? Why don't you play professional? He's asked me all this other shit. But he said, what? Okay, so what was one lesson you would give somebody to learn? If you wanted to tell them something, what would you tell them? And I told him, well, the first thing would be to learn your etiquette. And that's the main point that I was getting to be. Learn your etiquette. Etiquette is, if you see somebody shooting at the table, don't bother them. I've been at this goddamn table for 2 hours. My team is here. You know it's a league night. I'm on the table by myself shooting. My own teammates won't even come over there on the team and shoot with me. They know how I warm up. I don't like playing other people when I'm warming up. Leave me the fuck alone so I can work out what the hell I'm working out. I'm in my zone. Yo, drunk ass gonna come over there and want to stop me from doing what the fuck I'm doing, to ask me some inane questions about 20 questions about who the fuck am I and where am I from and where I nigga, I don't answer them kind of questions to strangers. What do you want? Yes, I look like I'm irritated because I am.
I would also add to this, Charles Artisan, black man from California. Typically, you don't ask where you from, because if you from there, if you've been around, and if you've been around them parts, you around the way, that's usually some followed by trouble when you ask that question. If you say the wrong answer,
do you know so and so? I don't know who the fuck you talking about. What do you want?
Where your grandmama stay?
Yeah. Look,
Where your daddy stay?
I told my facility director just this week, he pulled up on me at work. He got a new truck, new blue truck, and I'm sitting in my van outside a residence house. This motherfucker pulled up slow on the side of my window. I looked over at his ass, and he smiled and drove off. And I asked him later on when I saw him at the office, like, what did you pull up on? What did you creeping up on me for like that? Oh, no, I can't just drive up on somebody. I said, not like that, nigga. I'm from the Bay Area. You don't cruise up on nobody's side like that. That is a bad look, man. That looks suspicious. You do not do that. You don't roll up slow on nobody like that. Now, I'm telling him this because he's from Michigan. He lived out here long enough. He should know better. You do not roll up on the side of nobody's vehicle like that. That's a sign of trouble. It could have been heat exchange. Like, you don't do that. You better make your intentions known. You better drive up like you cruising and not just easing up on the window. Oh no! You have my spider senses tingle.
You better blow with the echo one symbol.
Pull up quick. Don't pull up slow. that you had
who that coming up creeping? You know them? I don't know.
Yeah, nothing good happens on a creep, bro. Nothing good. He just laughed it off. I'm not fucking playing.
He nothing. Who the hell are you creeping up? Don't what Chicago say? Don't ever ask nobody to come to your car. Whenever somebody pull up, they say, "Man, I'm from Chicago." You don't ask nobody to come to your car. Hey, come here. Nope.
Nope. It's like answering for a honk, nigga. We don't answer for honks. Hey, man, Don't answer that shit. Hey man, you hear me talking to you? You ain't talking to me, bro. That's not
You
how you
walking up
call
on me in public.
Yeah,
I'm like, hold on, what you back up? What you walking up on me for? Hold up. You moving too fast.
Yeah, slow down. Keep your hands visible.
I need 3 feet, player. 3 feet.
I can hear what you said from there too.
Just speak up when you're talking to me. And
Look at Malika. Exactly. Look, you from Philly. I know that would have set off alarm bells for you. Like, this motherfucker moving on too slow. What the fuck? That'd have been some pistol under the armpit shit.
the spider sense is tingling.
Yeah, no. That's a trauma response. Stop it. Anyway, back to actual geek shit and not, stupid hood shit. I think James should stay.
Yeah, you should.
He should stay. Let him rock out. He just don't need to write everything. Like I said last week, he just don't need to write everything. He need to farm out that shit. Now I heard, and I told you about this, Beastly, because I sent it to you. I heard some people listening to that, and I heard some people echoing those sentiments. It's good to copy from smart people.
Even with that clip, man, just the some of the shit they were saying. I don't like the whole notion that they can't do it. That this idea of them not doing an interconnected universe all of a sudden, and especially if you call yourself a comic book nerd or geek, where we have for a long time have wanted this shit to be interconnected. I said the problem is too much studio interference and not enough good storytelling. And that's all you got to do is, just fix Warner Brothers or whoever they sell it to. Stay the hell out of the cook. Stay the hell out of the kitchen. Let the cook. But they always interfering. I said the whole reason you got,
and they're going to. That's the problem with this shit. It's like the studio system is such that the studio has to be concerned with making money. If you own stock in a studio, you want them to be concerned with making money. But on your creative side, where you want the geek stuff being done, you need the creative people to be able to work. So the push and pull of that shit is how do you make it work and make money and also get these things that the studio needs done for them so they can continue making movies and give something good to the audience that is creatively sound and from the property you're taking pays homage or honors that original material. That's my thing. I never said I wanted an interconnected universe. It's fun, like comic books, but it can go wonky sometimes, right? It can. Movies, it hasn't been tried in movies. Marvel did it for a little while, but they are currently fucking it up royally. I want continuity. That's it. Give me a story with some continuity. If I see other people from this universe that they can run into, fine. Because I existed for a long time watching geek movies that weren't connected to shit else. It was just those characters, and they were fine. I'm not saying we need to go back to that. I would take that if that's the only way you can figure out how to write something decent. But look, an interconnected universe shouldn't be that goddamn hard. They do it all the time in comic books. It's not that fucking hard. You don't just do major shit. You can do your major events where everybody shows up, but everything is not a major event. In comics, it has to be because they monthly based. They need to be getting paid monthly. They got to have a big event all the time. You don't have to do that with movies. You can just have it interconnected, and there'll never be a huge event. Because best believe, I don't think Doomsday is going to be anything but Endgame 2.0. You're trying the same trick again. I've already seen it. It was awesome. You can't top that. You've been to the peak. Once you've been to the peak of Everest, there's nothing after the peak of Everest. Get it? Just do what you're doing. Stop putting all that pressure on yourself. I'm not expecting that as a fan. I'm not expecting that. I'm not. It's going to be shit anyway because you don't have Kang in it. I was more in for that. But that's just me.
Yeah.
That's just me, right? But I'm not worried about that. Just write cohesive stories in your solo properties.
Yeah.
And then it only needs to be like 1 to 3 seeds or 1 to 3 branches that link into the whole bigger thing. They don't even have to be big. They do it every fucking month, year in comic books. You know, the original material you're supposed to be taking this shit from, they do it all the time.
Which
What's
should
the
be
problem?
easy for you to do an interconnected unit because you're just adapting something that already existed.
But that's the problem. They're not adapting anymore. They just want to create and use this comic book stuff as the Boolean cube that they throw in the mix and say, look, it got the flavor of chicken. No, it's not. You're doing that part wrong. Your chefs suck. They can't actually cook.
Nope.
I don't want regurgitated stories from the comic books just put in a movie. That's not what I want. You can tell me an original story with these characters from the comics,
Yeah.
but it needs to be a good story, motherfucker. I don't look. I may have already read the comic. I may can go back and read the comic. You don't need to regurgitate that for me. Yeah, it was a good story. There's certain stories I would like to see live action because they were that awesome in the comic that damn this would play live action, like Secret Wars. But I probably don't want to see it because you guys suck at adapting shit. You suck. You can't do it without trying to throw your own shit into it. Look, Dune Part 1 wasn't good because Denis Villeneuve decided to throw all his own shit into Dune. No, he sat there with the book and he just brought the book to life. That's it. He brought what the original creator had put in that shit to life. The reason why people have some issues with Dune 2 is that he took some editorial shit. Well, you know, Chani needs to be a little bit more of a stand-up woman. No, the fuck she don't. Like they called her that sand bitch. No, she don't. No, Chani needs to be just who Chani was in the book. That's what she need to be. She don't need to go off and be mad at Paul about some shit he had to do for the greater good. No. She need to be on code, on program, ready to slit a motherfucker throat for Paul. That's who she need to be. Because that's what the original writer had her as. We don't need to update her for the modern era. If you don't like the role, quit. We'll recast. But that's the role. That's what you're going to be doing. So, no. That's where people have problems with the shit. Like, well, that wasn't in the book, and that wasn't the way it was. Exactly. Because you're adapting something. We don't need your editorial on it. Do the adaption and save your editorial for a bonus feature or some shit.
Yeah. Or go make your own goddamn movie where you can be Boss Bay.
Yeah. Why do I have to look at the foundation in one way, the show in one thing, and the book in the other hand? Is because he's not doing an adaptation of the book. So he needs to stop calling it the foundation. At least they dropped the "the" off that shit. It's just foundation. So, okay, so it's not necessarily the same. Inspired by, it's not inspired by. You're not adapting. You're off on some other bullshit somewhere else. None of this shit was ever in the books. So stop saying that. Stop saying it. Decent enough show, it ain't the damn book at all. So quit it. You're not doing it. You can't. You can't. So if James Gunn needs to recognize his limitations in writing, that he can't write everything the same way for every character that is not a team-based situation, James Goyer needs to recognize you don't do science fiction well. You cannot take and adapt an actual good story. And he's a Warner Brothers guy. You know, worked on The Dark Knight, worked with Christopher Nolan, got some writing credits on all this other Warner shit because that's the comic book guy they go to other than James. He know part of it. That's why his stories always got fucking holes in them that you can drive buses through and take tours on. So, no. James just needs some help. He needs to call in some help. And I'm not talking about his fucking wife. He needs to call in some other writers. Mike can call Zach. I'm serious. Me and JT talking about that shit made me really sold on that idea. Call in Zach. Why don't you and Zach work together? Give us a DC version of your Evil Dead stuff. You know, the stuff that y'all did together that was awesome. I haven't even watched the shit. JT was telling me that it was awesome. Okay, if it was awesome, they should be able to work the shit out and do it together. You don't need to lose your job. Just keep being the head of Warner, and you bring the Snyderverse and the Gunn moistness together, and you have one verse, and it's just DC. And you can have your Crisis event, and you have your Gunn universe running right into the Snyder universe, and you can get them two Supermen. Who's the real one? You can get all those characters that you threw away that pissed off fans. You can get a dark side that I would believe, because I want to see Zack Snyder's dark side. I would not want to see a James Gunn dark side. Fuck you. I don't want to see that goofy shit. Not at all. Not look. He can give me what's that little cross-dressing Mother Mercy or whatever her name is.
Granny Goodness.
Yeah, Granny Goodness on Apocalypse. James Gunn can give me that. He can give me that. He'd probably make it funny. He don't need to be touching Darkseid. He does not. And since he's trying to skew his universe in that same direction that Zack Snyder was already opening up to people's minds that people still pissed off about anyway, bring Zack back and let him do the shit. What you got to lose? Money? You already lost money. You lost money already doing it your way. You might as well bring him back in. Look, man, cross the streams, make the fan base whole again. Do something that Star Wars and Lucasfilms won't do. Make the fan base whole again. Do that. You gain more money that way. Because if you're not showing up for your simping ass and doing something else, definitely not a Batman. I'd want to see Batfleck again before I want to see your Batman. I want to see Zack Snyder's Darkseid again before I want to see your version of a Darkseid. Merge the universe. Bring the universe back together, man. Y'all could just amalgamate all that shit together, and then it can just crisis event, just like Marvel wiping the slate with Secret Wars. You can wipe the slate clean, and all these characters there together. Maybe Jason Momoa's Aqua Namor don't come back anymore, but Lobo exists. Right? We got Batfleck. We don't have Robert Pattinson. Oh, well. I like Batfleck. I'm cool with that. There is no Ezra Miller Flash, but maybe we get Greg Gustin. Who knows? You can have your Crisis event in theaters and merge those two universes in the meta sense, so nobody is pissed off anymore. Everybody can shut the fuck up. You can have a Man of Steel and Moist Man. He could be Jonathan Kent. I don't give a shit.
Look, since you wanted to blame Dwayne for the Fury of the Nods, as you call it, you can have him come in and kick Zachary Levi's ass since y'all want that ass whooping so badly.
Bring him back. You can bring your buddy back, right, James? You can bring your buddy back, and then he can get his, Captain Marvel, Shazam character back. Can bring Dwayne back. I know Pete don't like him, but fuck Pete. You and Pete have already lost more money than you claim Black Adam lost. Yeah, The Rock got his own ideas, but The Rock kind of humble right now. He kind of humble right now. He's trying to do serious stuff. He might not even want to come back as Black Adam.
Nope.
Might not even want to, do this whole universe, because make no mistake about it, he was trying to help y'all. And you were there, Pete. He was trying to help DC. Yeah, he had his own vision, because people with vision have that. They're not coming in and just fit a role real quick. No, he had a vision. Yeah. And his vision included Henry Cavill Superman. Because trust and believe, I think Henry Cavill Superman would dog walk your Ultraman with a leash that he would love. I'm serious. It'd be like Maestro beating the shit out of the Hulk. You'd get a leash, motherfucker. You would get a leash. and it would be serious, and it would be goofy, and the two of y'all could write that shit together. You could work it out to have those tones, because I know Zach can give me a serious movie. I love Watchmen, and I love the comic. He can give me serious. He can give me a good fight scene too that don't look like the superhero's just getting his ass kicked the whole time. Because at least Zach has some reverence for heroes.
Yeah.
At least he has some reverence for heroes. You don't actually like heroes. You don't. That's why you couldn't give us a good Superman, because you don't actually like heroes. You don't believe in that shit. You can give us family dysfunction
Like
and sexual perverseness all the time. Awesome. Do it where it works. Make an Authority movie. Because they're heroes, but they're not the ones you want necessarily. And they're here to save your ass, not by choice. Just what it is. So that I echo my buddy JT's sentiments. Yeah, they should work together. Let James keep his job at DC, even if somebody else buy it. Let him keep his position. You can stay there. And you bring Zach in. And you and Zach work together on making this next series of DC movies. You do your cinematic crisis event.
Look, hell, I'll even consider them fucking hell. You really need some help. Bring fucking Nolan's ass back in and do some shit.
I don't want Nolan to come back. Not because he did anything wrong to me. And not just because angry men would hate that shit.
I would too. I would too. That's
I
why
want
I'm
Nolan
saying
to come back, because he's already helped them enough.
Yeah.
Let them. They got other people there. Like Matt Reeves is. I like Matt Reeves' Batman, but his Batman is going to have to go away. As much as Glitterbat turned me around, that I ended up liking that movie a lot. As much as it turned me around, it can go away. 2 and out. Let Matt Reeves work on something else, because Matt Reeves gave me the Batman and he gave me the Penguin. Nigga. Penguin chef's kiss on the Penguin.
2 and 0. He can dip out with it.
Even with that chick writing it, hey, I love the Penguin. I could watch the Penguin and Andor back to back, man, and be eating good as a geek. But I don't want Chris to come back, because I want him to work on something else, something more brainy than this shit. I don't want him to waste his time working with this studio bullshit. I don't. It's like James Cameron. Go off and do what it is you do for 3 or 4 years at a time, and just come back with the results, man. You don't need no studio. Yeah. They just need to write you a check and let you go off and do what you do. You don't need to be there dealing with that day-to-day minutia shit, because James Gunn in charge will drive Christopher Nolan probably nuts. It'd probably kill that dude. Because he is not. Look, there's a reason Zach and Christopher Nolan work together, and not Christopher Nolan and James Gunn work together.
They can give you a serious superhero take.
yeah, because you have to remember, the Man of Steel was Christopher Nolan and Zack Snyder working together.
Yeah,
you have to remember that shit. The realism, and then that grittiness that's there. All James Superman, Chris and Zach Superman. Which one did you like? Which one seemed to work? As much as, it's too dark. That's Zach does dark movies, motherfucker. Holy cow. Did you forget that?
When I watched Watchmen,
300, Evil Dead, he does dark.
Sucker Punch.
Who gives a fuck? Sucker Punch. Who gives a fuck? That's what he does. Oh, that Superman was dark and brooding. That Superman was serious. And he cared about you. And I got more emotion from him watching a room full of people get fucking torched because Lex booby-trapped a guy's wheelchair. He could have saved all those people. No, he couldn't have. Humans are going to do human shit. You're not supposed to be interfering. He's supposed to guide you, not interfere.
Not have a harem either.
Not have a harem. He sat there and watched all these people get fucking burned away in front of his fucking eyes, and it horrified him. You should have saved him. Yeah, well, Lex shouldn't have put that bomb in that chair. I realized it too late. There was more emotion there than Superman crying about some shit. They were killing people. Go to
The
bed.
dog, Luther, the dog.
Get your sippy bottle and your apple juice and go to bed, Clark. You seem pretty tired. Go to bed. Go to bed right now. Fucker.
You know them videos of them kids that be crying like you gonna take a nap. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you gonna take a nap.
Grown up. Okay, you're a grown up. Take your sippy bottle and go lay down in your crib.
Get your apples. We'll get you some apples and crackers and get you a little cup of orange juice and you go night night. Right? Is that fine with you? Yeah. Yeah.
Vanilla wafers you
The
like.
dog, mommy, the dog.
Get your binky and go lay down in the bed. Fucker.
I was just every time I'm gonna whoop that movie's ass. Every time.
It's right for it. It makes it really easy to do. I know he was really trying something, but he thought he cracked the code. You didn't crack the code, James. You didn't. You thought you had something. You didn't.
It was off by a mile.
It was off. It was a bit off, dude. Have some kids, then you understand how grown men act. I don't know, but that's not what we look to Superman for. I'm doing serious stuff here. Jonathan, take your ass back to Kansas. Your chores to be done on the farm. And I'm going to call him Jonathan now because that's the moist Superman in comic books. You know, Clark's gay son.
Oh,
That's the moist.
damn.
That's the moist one.
Mm-hmm.
That's Jonathan Kent on screen. That ain't Clark. Because Clark got some masculinity. And trust me, if you put Henry Cavill in a Superman suit next to David Cornsweet in a Superman suit, one of them looks really goddamn masculine. And it ain't Cornsweet. So Cornsweet could be Jonathan. We'll change his name from Clark to Jonathan Kent Jr. And he can be Henry Cavill's son.
He still got super drunk chick coming. So,
and you still get super loose girl who getting drunk, super party girl. Now, here's the funny part about this. This will make you laugh when I say this shit, and I'm saying it up front. Everybody is kind of hyped for this Supergirl movie, right? You're getting a drunk, superpowered chick, right? But nobody like Madison in the She-Hulk show. It's the same shit. I like Madison. You know, Wongers. I liked her.
Mm-hmm.
Little party girl. She was kind of drunk and shit. She liked Wong. I thought that was interesting. Like, Wong could fuck.
Up in Karmatage with her damn onesie on.
Watching TV.
I was like, what the fuck?
Watching Dawson Abbey or some bullshit. Watching, she's over there in a onesie. Like, what the fuck? Wong fucking.
Talking about what type of drinks they done had. And
yeah, Madison was fun. She kind of hot. Like, okay, she could be a good time. You can keep them nice warm in Karmatage. It's cold up there, man. Well, that's what you about to get your Supergirl. Your Supergirl about to be that. Now you love it. You hated Madison. You love Supergirl. All right, whatever the fuck.
So who's about to go from? We about to go watch her go from planet to planet getting drunk with that stupid ass dog.
I guess that could be entertaining. The dog that we didn't like in the Superman movie. Okay, maybe somebody else, a different writer, will do something different with the damn dog. Make it more interesting. I didn't overly hate the dog. I just thought that's a badass dog, dude. I gotta get rid of that motherfucker. He got to go back to the pound.
I thought Crypto was well behaved.
Yeah, look. He's supposed to be well behaved, just like Duke or Ace, whatever Batman's dog is well behaved.
Ace.
Well behaved.
That's why they buddies. That's why Ace and Crypto hang out.
That's why they super pets, because they on code, right? No, this shit, like, dude, this dog was not that damn interesting, bro. It wasn't. Go get the ball. No. Oh, this motherfucker just killed Lex. You realize that, right? When a superpowered dog grabs a regular human being, he broke that motherfucker's arm. You know that, right? That dog is throwing him in the furniture and shit. He got a concussion. Okay, he split that dude's skull. That is not a good animal. And obviously, you're a bad owner.
No self-control.
Man, you're a bad
I
owner,
was thinking,
step parent, sitter. You're a terrible sitter, Clark. This dog is tearing up shit. You worried about your parents' cows, but you ain't worried about these human beings he fucking up.
look, I was saying, where the hell the dog was? Where's Caesar? Somebody go get Caesar.
Oh my God, dude. Teach him how to act. So no. Bring Zach in. That'd be fun. And you other geek streams and stuff like that, y'all talk about that amongst yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
It might be an interesting conversation bait.
No, but it might be homework, Artisan. You know this homework.
It won't be homework. You don't have to go back and watch the movies. You don't have to go back and watch the movies. I told you. My only critique in Man of Steel was two things. One, he didn't save enough people initially. And then I think he could have defeated Zod in a different way. He could have just flew up with him.
Yeah.
Now, I was turned around on the fact that, it's his first day at work. Yeah, Charles is right. You're right. It is his first fucking day. And I realized that's not Superman. That's why he didn't save everybody. That's not Superman. The movie's not even called Superman. It's called Man of Steel. He's not Superman yet, man. It's day one. Day one on the job. He's not Superman. He is the Man of Steel.
What Zach told me, that was the goal, was to get to where it was going to be the bright, colorful, hopeful Superman. He was going to get to that. But again, studio interference.
Well,
and what he was trying to do.
Yeah, at that point, that was Anne wanting to get away from the male superheroes and bring in the female superheroes, and not wanting to ride with him. The other dude, I think it was Hamada, that was there still at that time, not wanting to ride with him because the public opinion, the public doesn't like it, they don't understand it. Yeah, and look, I got a whole plan. It's all planned out. Who have you seen put that much effort into planning out shit of this comic book universe that they making? And can show it to you. Kevin talk about having a plan. We had a summit and we got a plan. You ain't got no goddamn plan because none of this shit match up. It ain't even consistent within itself, let alone tied together through all this. Well, it's really tough to do an interconnected universe. No, the fuck it ain't. The company's been doing it for years. And you just did it over 10 years with some earlier movies. So either you don't know how to do it, or the people that knew how to do it ain't there no more.
And like most people have pointed out, there were two other cinematic universes that have been functioning. The Monsterverse with Godzilla and the Conjuring verse that just happened to turn into a cinematic universe. That shit wasn't even planned. The Monsterverse was low-key planned. And it worked because they took their time with it and didn't go over the top. They gave you fucking Godzilla. Then they gave you Godzilla 2 with King, and then they gave you King Kong. And then after that, they gave you Godzilla versus King Kong, and they still giving you stuff because they gave you the I forget the name of the Monarch television series. There's an entire legacy comic book line of comics that takes place before each of the films, so you get like a little brief history of what's going on in between the films. And like you now have another Godzilla and Kong movie coming down the pipe, which is starring Delroy Lindo. So we seen him back, and our boy Remick, Jack O'Connor. They're gonna be coming back together and film again for the next Godzilla Kong movie.
Sorry, my chair does not like this mat. It keeps trying to eat the damn mat. Put it on the floor so it would roll easier, and all it's doing is bunching this bitch up. Sorry. But yes, Monsterverse works for me. I didn't have a problem with Kong and Godzilla. The only thing I had a problem with was Godzilla's or Kong's mecha hand. That bothered me.
Oh, you don't like the bionic punch?
Yeah, the falcon punch bullshit kind of bothered me. It looked kind of cool, but it kind of bothered me. It's like, how did you know how to make a big ass punch like that? Man, this is not Pacific Rim. You know that, right? You trying to give him that mecha punch.
Hold up, but they were supposed to do a crossover with that universe. They were supposed to be trying to bridge those two universes together.
Listen,
Where that breach somehow opened a portal to the MonsterVerse, and Godzilla came through, and he was supposed to help. The story was he was supposed to help the humans in this universe fight the little monsters in the Pacific Rim universe, because they're both owned by Legacy and Warner Brothers.
fine.
So they're
legendary. Yeah, legendary.
Yeah, legendary properties.
Yeah. Look, man, I like the little Godzilla movies for what they are. They look awesome. The special effects look good. They do.
Yeah.
And I like that Godzilla because that Godzilla, it's not Godzilla 1 because Godzilla 1 is a dick. But that other Godzilla got personality. He'll mug you like, what you doing? What you thinking? You tripping? Did you really just shoot that missile at me? Godzilla
He'll
1.
look at you crazy, then hit your ass with an atomic
He was
blast.
fucking up shit to people that didn't even do anything to him. He's just being an asshole. Godzilla 1 was an asshole. And I loved it. Dude, I was for it. It was awesome. Because he let it be known, man, don't get this atomic breath just because I feel like fucking doing it. Yeah, I forgot who the hell I am. We don't even know you, bro. We didn't say anything. Yeah, it don't matter. You in a way.
I feel a missile.
Yeah, legendary MonsterVerse Godzilla. He cool. You can talk to him. You can talk at him. He down to come fuck some people up too. He ain't worried about that shit. You keep back with the missiles, I ain't got to mess with you. But these other things, these other monsters over here, I'm gonna let them know I'm the king of this bitch. Okay, King Kong ain't got shit on me. Let me roll through here and show you what's up.
And look, and if you read the comics, he's that way in the comic. Like the one comic where they was in the Amazon and he let the two monsters. He showed up because he saw that the other monster was encroaching on one of the woolly mammoth kaiju's territory, and he was gonna let the fight just play out. But what happened was he recognized that the woolly mammoth's radiation caused the Amazon rainforest to come back. So then that's when he jumped in and said, "Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and step in and beat the other monster's ass."
Oh, this shit out here.
He said, "Yeah," because he figured out this one is better to take care of this territory than that one. And so every now and then he'll step the fuck in.
Yep. Because he's the king of the monsters. I like that. I mean, I've liked the way those legendary films have looked. They've looked awesome. Like Mothra. Dude, I remember Mothra from back in the day swinging on a damn string looking retarded. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That Mothra in that legendary shit looked awesome, dude. Awesome. I like that shit so much I named my Pokemon that. She's so shiny. Like, dude, that shit looks awesome. Looks awesome. Right? So I'm fine with that. And they did a good Mecha Godzilla because I really like Mecha Godzilla. And Mecha Godzilla was fucking them boys up.
When he showed up in the movie. When he showed up in this movie, I was like, "Look, I watched the original one. Mecha Godzilla ain't no joke. He will.
It's not a joke. I remember the original too. Like, no, I always like Mecha Godzilla.
And then when they combined them with Ghidorah and made Mecha Ghidorah, I was like, oh hell! I actually had that action figure. I had a Mecha Ghidorah action figure. That's how badass it was.
Look, the stuff looks awesome. The stories might not be that damn good, but they're entertaining, and that's the most important part of it. You don't have a bunch of Godzilla purists running around being pissed off about the shit because they're not American comic books. So you give some leeway. Like the last one, Godzilla v Kong or X Kong,
New Empire.
The story was kind of dumb. Yeah, the story was kind of dumb. I like that upside down part. But the story was kind of dumb. But you accept it because you're watching two big ass monsters fight each other. Who gives a shit? Do they have a reason to be fighting? I didn't like the middle hand punch, but whatever, fuck. Whatever, fuck. You can't have everything. So what you got, Beast? I'm almost at 4 hours, so I'm gonna close this bitch out and eat my breakfast. before it gets too much later and I get too much alcohol in me and not enough food. Raisin Bran and bourbon whiskey are not breakfast of champions. It does make a good ice cream, though. But it's not a good start to your day. I'm glad Cree Summers' feminist baby mama's ass left Carmitage. She's proof that women, especially B-dubs, don't like order and structure. What? Who the fuck was that? Am I forgetting somebody? I'm wearing glasses now, so I'm in the range to start forgetting shit. I still want to see Brother Voodoo come out of Carmitage. The drum brother. I want to see him come out of Carmitage and get into Force Supreme Jericho drum. Brother Voodoo. Dr. Voodoo, I should say. I want to see that. That's what I want to see. If they can get around to doing another Doctor Strange movie. There's some stuff they left on the table that they need to do some accounting for. Other than that, you got some final thoughts, Beast? You went silent.
No final thoughts.
No final thoughts? What does that feel like to not have any thoughts?
I don't know. Oh, Sinners comes back at the theaters.
I heard re-release for Halloween. Yeah. That's an awesome idea. Like, what? Warner Brothers know how to make some money. They know how to make some money sometimes. They just don't know what to do with their fucking DC properties.
I'm a little pissed there ain't that many showtimes this week, though.
So, they ain't got nothing else out there worth watching. Shit, I'm still trying to get to the movie theaters to see Caught Stealing, and I'm mad that I didn't go see Caught Stealing, and instead I went and saw Tron Ares, and I was disappointed. Or excuse me, Tron Adam. Why the Last Man? Oh Jesus! I still want to see Caught Stealing because at least Darren Aronofsky will give me something that might not make much sense right up front, but it'll be good storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
So I still need to go see that. But Sinners re-release, shit, I might go see it for a sixth time in theaters.
Yeah, it'll be out Thursday, Friday. It's pretty much from the 30th to the 5th of November. So it's a good week.
Yeah, for Halloween. It's back for Halloween. I'm fine with that. If some of these studios were smarter about it, they would release some of these classic movies in the theaters again if they want to get some residuals off of it. Like, would you not go see Alien in theaters during Halloween?
Mm-hmm.
Original Alien on the screen again? Original Friday the 13th. Might look cheesy, but that's New Line, I think. But if you re-release it in the theaters during Halloween, that'd be awesome. Poltergeist, The Omen, The Exorcist. Come on, man.
I'd rather stick them on streaming and shit. And it's like, bro, I was just looking. Look, I ran through Blade. I said, you know what? It's October. Let's do Marvel Halloween. You got Blade. You got a Morbius movie. You got two Doctor Strange movies. You got two.
I might watch Agatha all along again just because it got witches in it.
I forgot about that. Yep.
Just because it got witches in it, and I want to see that black chick again.
Werewolf by Night. Yeah, they got a whole Marvel Halloween collection that you could be milking the fuck out of if you were smart.
Apparently, I got to go watch this damn Marvel Zombies bullshit now because I like that Blade Knight costume. A Blade Moon Knight? Oh, okay. He's going to be out there anyway. Now I got to go watch this shit to see, like, okay, is he badass? I don't really want to watch it, but I'll watch it just because.
You're going to torture yourself.
I'm playing the character. I might as well watch this shit. I don't care.
I don't know. I already read the comic. I already know it's not going to be nothing like the comic. So, but yeah, I'm gonna find a way to watch it. I don't have Disney Plus.
I got Disney Plus. You ain't missing shit. You want to watch it? You wanna watch it? You want to join the family?
Shit. Well, shit, man. They keep going up on these damn subscription prices. Fuck, you might as well get a damn family plan.
I do a whole channel where I have to watch a bunch of subscription service, and I told you motherfuckers it was gonna be like cable prices again. Hundreds of dollars every month for channels with a bunch of shows, and most of them ain't even no fucking good.
Yeah,
If they were,
shit.
you'd hear about all of them. But no, each one of these streaming shows got maybe 3 shows that's really good. The rest of the stuff on there is just crap. It's just wasted space, like all the space in between these stars in our cosmos. No intelligent life to be found. Bullshit.
$20 for Hulu. Now HBO Max is jumping to like 18, so $20 with tax. I'm like,
Like,
motherfucker, what is
you really think you need to be jumping to 18, Max? Really? But as bad as Peacemaker was, as shit as Superman was, you think you need to be raising your prices. See, what you're doing, you think you're slick. You're raising your prices because people are leaving. And you're still trying to get the same amount of money out of a decreasing pool of people. That's what that is about. That's the same thing with Disney Plus. You trying to cover your losses by charging more to the people who stay. You should be giving me a discount because I've been there since launch, bitch. I've been there since launch. And I have seen nothing monthly but shittier and shittier shows. And I funded all of this shit. So when I'm complaining to you about that, even though I might have barely a share of Disney stock, nigga, I'm paid into this. I am paid into this. Still, you ain't serving the customer base well. I'm telling you as somebody who's paying for this motherfucker. How long has Disney Plus been around now? What? 4 years? Maybe
5 years.
5 years?
Yeah, it came out like right around time COVID hit.
About
So like 2020.
$100 something a year? Because I pay yearly, mind you. That means I trusted you enough to give you all my money up front. So you ain't got to chase me around every month like a bill collector. No, I paid you up front for a year. Last year, I got shit. The best thing I saw this year was Andor. Andor! That was a month and a half worth of watching for an hour at a time. The rest of it is bullshit. You ain't serving your customer base well. That is not a good return on investment for me. And I'm still here. You want to jack up a price? Look, you lucky I ain't left like everybody else did. You know, your seasonal people. Same thing with Max. You jacking up your prices for what? For what? Do you deserve a raise for doing shitty work? I don't think so. If anything, if Prime went up, I'd be more apt to pay that. At least they give me more than one good show. I got Gen
Prime
V,
has a
I got
bunch of
The
shit
Boys,
attached to
I
it.
got the Terminal List. I got the Terminal List Dark Wolf. I got if I want to watch the Jack Ryan, I got that. And I got a bunch of old school movies. I can watch Cooley High on that bitch if I wanted to.
Shit, not even
Prime
that.
is well worth the money.
Look, Artisan not mentioned, you got Amazon Audio, you got access to Kindle, you got access to Comixology, so you can go read as many comic books as you want. It's worth it to pay that shit.
Jeff Bezos gonna stay rich because Jeff Bezos get a lot of money from me, and Jeff Bezos is giving me exactly what the fuck I want. The only thing I'm pissed off at Amazon about today is that PS5 controller charging cord that they said would be overnighted to me today ain't showing up till tomorrow. That's the only thing I'm pissed off about. But that got to do with the motherfuckers up in Fairfield in California, lazy workers. That got to do with them. That ain't got shit to do with what's going on here with the Amazon. Like, hey, we can overnight it to you. You're a Prime member. We will get that to you at 8:00 this morning. Well, good. I want it tomorrow.
And as far as shitty projects, they've only produced like 2. Rings of Power and the Wheel of Time. So they
This
They
is where
ain't
we
even.
don't have a problem, Beast, because I didn't mention that shit for a fucking reason.
Oh, my bad.
Because I didn't want to think about it. It came to mind, and I didn't mention it at all for that reason, because it sucked ass. And I didn't want to think about it. But thanks for bringing it up, Beast. Thank you. I thought I'm not even deep into that Lord of the Rings fandom. And I know that's an emotional scar. Like you just love pulling back scabs, bro. You is a habitual scab puller.
Well, I was only just trying to point out how good they get. Their wins of more outweigh their losses. That's all.
I was pointing out they wins. Fuck them losses. We don't like to talk about them losses, man, because they are legit losses. Those are L's like Cal, motherfucker. Like, oh my God. Really, with Prime, we have Comixology on Prime.
Yeah,
Comixology is linked up with Amazon, so you can get digital comics. I'm not that big of a fan of digital comics, but JT was all about that shit. They books was on Comixology. I'm like, man, you telling me this, and I'm standing in the comic book store. What the fuck you talking about?
only reason I figured that shit out was because I was on the DC comic books app, and when they shut that shit down, I had to figure out where the hell my digital comics was. That's my only problem with, like, where the fuck did my comics go? And they said you gotta go to Comixology. I said,
Where am I
okay,
getting my fix, bro? Where am I getting my fix?
because I had a whole bunch of digitals. I get the physical shit and I get digital shit for when I'm on the go. Where's my digital shit?
Yeah, you sound like they shut down your dealer, man. Damn, motherfucker got raped.
When the Google book shit crashed out on me, I was on the phone with those people. I was like, I was on the phone with Google. Like, hey, what is going on with your app? I can't get my books or my comics or none of my shit. What is going on?
I got Kindle, I got Audible, I have Prime Video, I have Prime for Order. Amazon doing me proper. Amazon furnished my fucking house or my apartment. I like having Amazon. Look, Jeff Bezos can look as funny looking as he wants to. I don't give a fuck. He can divorce who he wants. He can marry who he wants. I don't care. They provide a good service for me.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually worked for Amazon before because I worked in one of those factories up there. The one I'm bitching about in Fairfield. That's how I know it's the lazy workers and not Amazon itself because I worked there. So, motherfucker, I'm not talking out my ass. I know what it is. Lazy don't want to work on a Sunday. You don't want to get nothing pushed out on a Sunday because nobody want to deliver. Look, Amazon deliver every day, everywhere. Do your fucking job. If you don't like it, quit. Quit. Get somebody else that want to do it. Because best believe if they was paying me overtime to work on a Sunday, I'd be delivering fucking packages. I'd have dropped off my PlayStation cord so gamers can get back to their gaming.
Working on a Sunday is easy.
Yeah. God damn, it don't get much easier. Look, if I was on call this weekend, y'all still would have got this stream.
Everybody at home watching the game or doing some other shit. They ain't at church.
Working on Sunday is easy during football season. You ain't really dropping off shit. You can watch the stuff on your phone. And make your money and watch the game. Instead of lose your money just watching the game. I don't get it. Stupid shit. Anyway, let me go ahead and get out of here. Eat my breakfast. And yes, they do. They sell cars now. Amazon, they can sell anything people selling. Amazon is a marketplace. They don't even have to have it themselves. But they'll put you in contact with somebody who got it and they'll get it to you. Amazon is distribution, dude. When we colonize Mars, the shit's probably going to come from Amazon. Just telling you. Who else going to get it there? Who else is going to get it there? What's the Amazon rocket? Is it Blue Haven or whatever it is?
Oh, he did just send his wife and some people into space. Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
What do you think is happening? These are people thinking forward. Yeah. Jeff is trying to go into space, and Elon trying to go to Mars. He will be there next year. He will be dropping robots on Mars. These motherfuckers is not playing. You can hate on that Tesla truck, how ridiculous it look. It will look really cool on Mars driving around. Because that's all it is. It's a test bed for a lunar or a Mars rover. That's all it is. Deal with it, folks. We growing up. You need to join the party. It's fun being a kid for a little while, but the adults have the most fun because we go wherever the fuck we want and we buy the things that we want. And we drink alcohol on stream on a Sunday morning. We drink bourbon whiskey on stream on a Sunday morning while talking about comic books, comets, and Mexican food.
Yep.
Not breaking people's arms when they talk shit to you at a wrestling event.
Indeed.
This motherfucker. I said I'm shutting it down. Now you want to come up. Boy, you is the tail end lagging indicator. What the hell, Dre? You could have came up a while ago.
My bad. I woke up late and I was doing some stuff with the family. So it's been like a family weekend.
What's up, Andre?
Like
yeah, like I don't know if you already got to Gen V. Did you touch on that?
Yep. Yeah. You gotta go back in the stream, homeboy. I'm gonna eat my food.
Damn.
Like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I woke up late.
Yeah, about an hour or so ago. That's okay. That's what the replay gang is for.
Yeah, I passed out like halfway through the episode because I was finishing the season finale last night, but I passed out. But I did like the way it was going. Like from when you. Oh, you didn't watch it yet?
I didn't watch the season finale yet. Nope.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm going to watch it when I get off the stream, eat my Mexican food because I have to record it when I watch it. So I didn't watch it all week because I didn't have time to sit down to my computer and record this shit. It was too late.
So what did you think about the last episode? Like I personally thought the last episode was pretty good.
I thought the last episode was good too. It was a good twist. It was some good, like Malika was saying, it was good character development for who Cypher was and what he was about. Like, oh damn, that's interesting as fuck. So yeah, it was good. You got to you know, rewind the stream. It's okay. You can watch it again. Somebody else gonna watch it again and talk about it later, so you might as well watch it.
Yep.
You might as well watch it. So yeah, you just late on that. Show up earlier.
Yeah, I went to my nephew's football game yesterday. He made it to the playoffs, got his second touchdown while I was watching.
Congrats. Good for the nephew, doing good. Getting his touchdown.
Yeah, I took him out for some ice cream and haircut and shit.
Yeah, did he do a dance after he made a touchdown, or did he keep it professional?
He told me that like his team, like they in his league, they're not allowed to do dances. I'm like, that's some bullshit.
They're not allowed to celebrate.
Oh, they don't want to make anybody feel bad.
Yeah, they don't want the other team to feel bad.
About
no, it's called motivation, motherfuckers. It's motivation. Oh, he want to dance on us? Okay.
Yeah, you should get a dance. If I make a touchdown and you got what is it, 12 people trying to stop me from doing it and I still make it, I deserve to do a dance. I deserve to do a dance. What if I broke for like 80 yards? I deserve to do a dance. It should be incoming. I feel bad. Fuck you. Look, if I lost the game, would you care about me feeling bad?
No.
No, I'm gonna dance on these fools. Dance on them. It's okay.
These damn kids are babies now. Always crying about some shit because everybody always care about their damn feelings so much.
Everybody bubble wrapping the world for them. Fuck that. You don't like him dancing? Stop him next time. Stop him.
Play better.
Yeah, play better. Stop him from getting into the end zone. Then you don't have to worry about seeing that dance shit. That's how that happens. You don't ban the dancing and celebrate the bad playing. No, what kind of sense does that make? No, ban the bad play and you'll see less dancing. But final thoughts.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay, but I mostly just been watching like a bunch of like anime shows. I don't know if Beastly's been up on it, but Kaiju number 8 is pretty good. I'm gonna go watch Chainsaw Man movie. But other than that, just Chainsaw Man. Yeah, it just came out on the 23rd.
I still never watched that anime. Art of Idmore was trying to get me to watch that shit. And
I haven't. I'm gonna be late on that.
look, I still hear that. What is it? What's the movie that's in the theaters right now? Demon Hunter.
Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer. I still hear that motherfucker is still making money. Like, god damn, they must have.
Oh yeah,
awesome anime.
Look, got Marlon Wayans saying, "Man, fuck anime." No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, he did. Like, I still haven't watched Demon Slayer, but I watched I'm caught up on the anime. I still haven't watched it yet, but it's on my list. It's just I took too long to watch it, so now they don't have it in 4DX. It's just like regular in the theaters, so I'm kind of just like I might as well just wait to watch it online in that case.
Well, I forgot you that big spender.
No, it's just like if I really enjoy it, like I want to see it just with all the bells and whistles kind of thing, you know?
Right. If you didn't watch the anime, good or not, man. I didn't watch the regular anime, that's why I'm not all over it. But like I said, I saw the trailer. The trailer looked awesome. To see that the movie was good too, like shit, that seemed like par for the course at that point.
Well, plus it's the like I said, it's the next season. That's why, and they just turned it into a movie. So that's why I had to watch the anime real quick. I was like, well, shit, let me watch the anime before I jump into it because y'all basically just turned the final season into a damn movie.
I mean, that last season must have been lit.
Well, that's what they kind of been doing for like the previous movies, where it's like, well, at least for this like new movie, because I didn't know that they're showcasing like the next season. But like what they typically did for the movies was like they'll catch you up to where it's at in the show, but they'll add some extra like stuff that's not there yet.
Well, that's new and better because usually the movie, even of a series, would have nothing to do with the show.
Yeah,
absolutely nothing to do with the show whatsoever. It'd be no continuity whatsoever. That's
Wouldn't
what
be
got
canon.
irritating about Naruto, where they kept making all these damn movies, but the movies you trying to figure out where the hell does this fit into a story? Did it happen before this? What the fuck, dude? Okay, it's interesting, but I don't know where it fits. Like this can't be here happening at this time because what about this next fight he got?
Dragon Ball was bad about that shit. Then none of them movies fit into the continuity. I was like, dude, what the hell am I watching this movie for?
Yeah, it was always an offshoot. Well, Naruto was bad because then they would always introduce new ninja villages. Like, where the fuck did they come from? Where have they been this whole time?
Oh, we were out of time. We were displaced. I'm like, huh?
Yeah. How'd you get this new power? Why didn't you use that in the next episode? If this is happening then, why didn't you use that? It would have been helpful, right? Whatever.
So my bad for coming up late. I'm gonna catch the replay, but yeah, like from when you did your last review for Gen V, like it definitely took a turn because remember I was telling you that like that whole storyline they had going on, I was just like this is House of the Dragon all over again, like just chicks just wandering around doing nothing, right?
Well, I wasn't going anywhere. That's what I was saying. You'll hear me talk about earlier that the turning point was like episode 5. Episode 5, they dropped that political shit and they started actually going in a different direction. So I'm having a hard time figuring out which is the rewrite, what part is the rewrite, and which part is the original material that they had for the season. And I'm thinking, at least for me, I think the political stuff was the original crap that they had for the season. And that all the stuff we're getting now that's actually really good is the rewrite. I hope that's the way it went. But we'll see, because whatever happens in 8, it has to lead into the boys' final season.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
and that
I've only seen a little bit of it, but there is some. Well, throughout the seasons, the season, there's been like some references to the boys, so there has to be a new season of the boys coming out soon or something.
It is, It's their final season's coming out. So, and you need a check against Homelander because he's pretty much manipulated his way into being in charge of all this shit. And he's not fit to lead. That motherfucker too unstable. So we're gonna get some political shit in the boys. Hopefully they don't try to fully make him into somebody's TDS nightmare.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But I guess we'll see. Yeah, Jesus Christ is right. He would even be like, "Oh my God, I got on the cross."
Anyways, yeah, my bad for coming late. I'll catch the replay. Thanks for having me, and I'm waiting to see your review because halfway through that episode 8, it seems pretty good, but I don't know where it's going. But I'll see your review.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it right now. As soon as I shut this down, I'll watch it because I'm wide awake and alert, so I can actually record a review that is substantive, and not just me on camera yawning and shit. So it's better if I do it early than if I do it late. It's more to edit when I do it late because I got to take out more shit. So appreciate you, Andre, for coming up. Beast, you got final thoughts? Words?
Nah, I'm not done. I'll catch you later.
All right, Beast, appreciate you. Beast over there babysitting, that's what it is. All the noisy kids showed up. All right, folks. So, sorry, I'm hungry. And I got some tres leche cake over there getting warm. So, need to get that shit going. Where did McDrama Bear come from? I didn't see me. Oh, my bad. McDrama Bear did show up in here. What's good? Fan service is the only way forward for DC. Yeah, it is. You better prime the pump. Get on your knees and start stroking, buddy. That's about it. James Gunn can give me a Mxyzptlk, not a dark side. Yeah, I would buy a Mxyzptlk from him. Kooky and shit. Not dark side. Nah. Yeah. But anyway, that has been the show for today. Thank you guys for coming. Malika, not Malika, excuse me. Beastly Nerd, Charles Faulkner Jr., and Andre, the Maple Leaf, for coming up. Appreciate you guys, your insight, your voices. This has been the hero's journey. And if you don't know what part of the hero's journey it is, go read a fucking book. Talked about comets, government ineptitude, corporate ineptitude, the blame game, weak feminist, and lastly, good storytelling. Yeah, that was a good journey. So I do this every Sunday at 8 a.m. Pacific time, and within the next 2 weeks, it'll be 11 a.m. Eastern time while I'm gone. So you got one more show while I'm here, possibly, because I think it's next Sunday. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's next Sunday. Fuck. So next Sunday, I fly out. I'll be gone on the 3rd. So next Sunday stream, I may have to do on a Saturday. So if you're not a sub to the channel, please sub to the channel. Like this video so you can get the alert in the community tab if I do the show on Saturday and not Sunday, which means this week I need to pack it and get my tools and my shit together for the 3 weeks I will be gone. I'll be back home around right in time for Thanksgiving. So let's get this shit popping. So next week's show may be abbreviated, or may happen early. Either way, Sub to the channel. Keep your eye on the community tab. That's where the alert will come up. So with that, I've been Artisan MC, and I will see you guys, you folks. Can't gender everybody, even if you look at numbers. See you folks next time. Peace.
Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass. Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
This is a story about a bitch. Yeah, nigga stepped in the party like G Chilla the gorilla with the half-inch Lil' mama got a leaning on the wall, looking at her like Caught her slipping on the sidewalk. Macaroni Tony shoot the jumper like Skywalk. Long story short, I beat the pussy like now the bitch is my bitch, and I keep her ass like laying up at the bad. Gave her a pass, red flag. Number 4, baby dad. Section 8 flag. 0 to 10 when the bitch get mad. Sad, paying for the last nigga shit. I ain't cut a little bitch, better check that shit. Bipolar. But this what I told her. Bustin' nigga windows, how your eyes get swollen.
Keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
Keep looking at me, bitch, I'ma crack your ass. Get you to the hangout and attack that ass. With that wet ass coochie, I'ma act that ass.
Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
Hella deep in your shit and got plenty of gas. This little nasty ass bitch, get a dick, no pass. Now give it to me. How the hell you make it ski so fast?
Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
That's right, little bitch. I took it back.
Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
You should be paying me, bitch. Here, here's $2. Go get you some fish pie and keep it clean for you next time.
Punk bitch.
Never hit a woman, but I slap the dog shit out of bitch like antagonizing bitch, playing victim like I'm just trying to build with the bitch like took her to a world she ain't seen before. Introduce her to the team, shoulda creamed the hoe. Left her on the bed, shaking stuck on our fault like Westwood hoe, can't make a thought of your housewife. Found out the little bitch was a dyke. Cut it out or cut me in, that ain't right. You ain't the box, let me see what it feels like. She likes Ike. Man like a square, pussy being everywhere. Pasadena to Las Vegas, pussy sparking like a flare. Never hate the game, keep a player. And never trust him when the edge is missing from the air. Now she talk to anybody, listen. Victim, fuck that nigga, chill, steady dissing. But if I was an L7, ass kissing, I wouldn't have a case, probably on my way to prison. Treat a bitch like you meet him. Find him, fuck him, and fuck trying to feed him. Cause if you playing house with a bitch, she probably gon' keep your shit. Now the kids talking crazy, and mama straight hating. Brother got taller, but the nigga can't fade me. All on IG thirsty, bashing. How the fuck you gon' jerk me?
Keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
Keep looking at me, bitch, I'ma crack your ass. Get you to the hangout and attack that ass. With that wet ass coochie, I'ma act that ass.
Keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
Hella deep in your shit and got plenty of gas. This nasty ass bitch, get a dick, no pass. Now give it to me. How the hell you make it sneak so fast?
Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
Keep looking at me, bitch, I'ma crack your ass. Get you to the hangout and attack that ass. With that wet ass coochie, I'ma act that ass.
Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
Hella deep in your shit and got plenty of gas. This little nasty ass bitch, get a dick, no pass. Now give it to me. How the hell you make it sneak so fast?
Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
That's why she talk all that shit. She had shit dick in her mouth.
Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
This shit perfect. But you know I ain't got no motherfucking filter.
Punk bitch, keep talking, I'ma smack your ass.
Punk bitch.
Punk bitch.
Shout out my nigga Too Shout.